Good morning and welcome everyone. We've got another round two matchup here in the spring 2023 season. My name is Joe and I'm the commissioner of the league, and I am showing you guys a Division two match right now. We have University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill up against National University of Singapore. We saw UNC play last week. They beat a really strong Cornell team. Now let's see how they do against this National University of Singapore team. We have some games underway already. Let's check that out. All right. Here we've got Savinti versus GDT Bath 69. Definitely a big matchup here. This is Neo Zhu from North Carolina and Elawala Bandara from Singapore. 2000 versus 1850, somewhat close in rating. Of course, the player from Singapore, Alawala, is higher rated and therefore the favorite. And there's no way that Neo could possibly win this game. 150 rating points, too high, too steep a challenge for sure. I mean, look at this time mismatch here between Savinti and Neo. I mean, Neo already in defeat, just barely any time left on the clock. I'm just kidding. Thanks, Addy, for the follow. Welcome. Strong Knight outpost for both sides. I was wondering if Black would try to consider. I mean, maybe you want to kick the Knight out along the way. Very interesting move after all that time spent. The Knight, I mean, maybe it was interesting to have been at A6 in the first place. Now rerouting. Keeping an eye out over this square, but maybe trying to trade for this Knight. And there you have it, folks. Knight to D7. How predictable. And White very much doing the same. A lot of symmetry here. Just missing our late square bishop here. That would be a good piece. And this bishop perhaps influencing why we've decided to put the pawn on F4. Hello to Will in the chat, Kim Stud, saying there's a Yale match at 11 a.m. Eastern. I guess that's in 1 hour. To be covered by none other than Maxime. A Division 7 match. I do have a stream schedule today. There's a lot going on today. I think like 5 hours of consecutive chess to cover. So that's pretty exciting. All right, so we do end up seeing F5. The trade happens and Black takes back. And now White's attacking the queen. Don't want to miss that. The queen either has to move or you got to block. Or you could block like this. There's a couple different blocks. Probably the most sense would be like queen here or something. But just keep an eye over this knight. Maybe queen here as well. Is one idea. This queen, meanwhile, might want to come out and play. Who knows? A break to eat. I just finished my cereal, so I'll be good to go. 5 hours from now, it's gonna be perfect timing for lunch. So I don't think I'll need a break to eat. But I don't know. Anyways, that's one matchup that we got there. Let's check on this other match. Ooh, this is crazy. We've got Naveen. This is Naveen Prabhu from North Carolina up against Wizard Wong. William Wei. Yes, this is the earliest you've ever seen me wake up for work, Max. This is far more important than any work meeting that I've ever attended. When else are you going to see the infamous NUS versus UNC matchup? All right. So it looks like Naveen, the national master, the 2400, busting out some tactics here against the old Wizard Wong, who tried to retreat the bishop, but lo and behold, getting a piece sacrificed in the center. These pawns doubled as well. So Naveen already looking good against a 2200 William from Singapore. Noterbeck might lose. Dude, I mean, that might be crazy, but William way might lose right now in this game. Look, he's barely got any time. He sacked an exchange. Or maybe he just lost the exchange. I don't know. I mean, Tata Steel, however big that sounds, we've got the Collegiate Chess League happening right before our very own eyes here right now. I'm up at 7 a.m. for this. I don't know when Tata Steel starts, but I ain't waking up for that. That much I can tell you. Noterbeck. We've got the entire National University of Singapore here. I don't even know what time it is there. But they rescheduled this match for 10 a.m. Eastern. All right, these North Carolina students, they had to wake up early for this. Like an hour earlier than they normally would for their default match time. All right. They got me up at 7 a.m. for this. All right. The queen currently hanging on by a thread. Retreats to F3. All right. Not going after the pawn, but instead preventing black from castling. I guess queen here could have also tried to do that. Maybe just rook here and castle along. I don't know. Instead, Naveen, in his national master ways, plays queen back to d7. They say that God works in mysterious ways. Well, national masters also work in mysterious ways. Some would say they work in mysterious ways. I don't know who would say that, but some perhaps would. But, you know, Wizard Wong might not be a master, but they are a wizard. And they are 2250. So, sure, their position doesn't seem great. Sure, they're down a pawn. But, you know, white preventing them from castling. Life isn't perfect or easy. This pawn is backwards. Since the queen was pinning this pawn, capturing the knight, forcing F takes. Oh, down an exchange as well is Wizard Wong. Yeah, I forgot to mention that part. But what good is being up an exchange if neither of your rooks have moved? Naveen, tell me. What is your solution? Time is ticking. Wizard Wong is under a minute, but Naveen is not finding a move here. I mean, surely rook f8, you know? Rook f8, just move the king up. You don't need to castle. All right, instead going for the old queen trade. When you are up in material, you want to trade down. Therefore, Wizard Wong shall decline this queen trade. Ah, queen takes d5 as a move. Wow. Wow. Is William going to find it? That's quite the tactic, taking advantage of the pinned pawn. And look, this is like the heart of this pawn chain. If this guy falls, they all fall. However, this little maneuver, this little trickery allows for black to queenside, threatening checkmate. But Wizard Wong back at it again with the wizardry, able to take yet another pawn, and that pins the queen. But Naveen has this move, rook e8, taking with the king here. Very important you do that. Otherwise, rook takes with check. So this allows for the queens to be traded off. And looking for that rook trade, William says, no way, Naveen. I gotta block that file. Can't let you trade all my pieces. So, what is the damage report here? White is now up a pawn, but down in exchange. So Naveen is still favored in material by 1 point. But look at this active king. Rook f5, 100%. There you have it, folks. Rook back, attacking the c-pawn. You could push b5. You could put the rook on c8. You could put the king on d5. Maybe the king on d5 ran into rook b5, which may have been annoying. But now the rook is on a5. And black, maybe like rook c6. Defend the b-pawn. Nah. You might gotta watch out for like d5. I don't know. But, okay, played my move. What I want to do is play a6 and b5. So the king steps up to d5. I like this. And now we do see a6. And I'm going to guess the next move is b5. Problem with b5 is no, there's no bishop c7 because the rook covers that. Both sides low on time. A protected pass pawn, Rob. True. All right. Trade off the rooks. Nope. The a pawn is protected. That's a check. That is a check. Rook block. Nice. All right. Maybe like rook c to b6. There you have it. Going for b2. Watch out for b2. Uh-oh. Your g pawn is hanging. Not taken, interestingly. Absolute time scramble here now. King backwards. Don't know. Rook to the e file. The a pawn is running. a6 has been cleared for the king. If white could teleport the bishop to b8, that'd be a mate threat. But gonna be hard for that maneuver. Uh-oh. Rook's lined up on dark squares. Bishop covering here and blocking the pawn. A multi-purpose piece. This rook summoned backwards to protect and to defend. But the rook wants to come here. What are we doing? Block one more time? No, you're going to give that up to play here. And then this. And then that's... No, you're going for these? Okay. But that's pushed. That's attacked. That's a check, by the way. You can create another pawn on the outside. That's a check if you want it. There's your passer. Rook wants to come here, but this rook is in time to get behind. But yeah, Naveen should be able to convert this. We have a result. Savinti, as I said, easy dub for Singapore. I don't see the other games yet, but we shall wait patiently. Rook h1. Rook a6. Wait. No. Push your h-pawn. What is this move? Push that h-pawn. Threatening mate in 1 here. Computer says it's a draw. Oh my god. Dude, William, gonna hold on to this. Wild. Push h2. Why is h2 not being pushed? All right, now take on f5. Wait, no, you're getting mated. Wait. Oh my god, it's mate. Rook f8. Oh my word, with the pawn. Oh my god. Dude, this king and the bishop, such monstrous pieces. Oh my goodness. Oh man, we needed to give check. Oh. He really lost that. That was crazy. National Master Naveen Prabhu goes down to William the Wizard, pulling out tricks from his pointy wizard hat. An absolute time scramble. Takes down Naveen. What a first round for Singapore. Let's see. We do have some games still going. We've got our Green Dinosaur 2022 versus Hey Drew Ood. All right, going for our old Queen H5 tricks. Put to a halt. This is Andrew up against Rohan. All right, White's just trying to tear apart these light squares after Drew has pushed F6. Somehow the queen's made it to G7. This is very interesting. This is round 2, I want to say. Because we already have Naveen versus Savinti. So there's 2 games that I missed from the first round. So apologies on that. Let me investigate, shall we? Do a little search up here. All right, up in lights, Thomas won for North Carolina. Let me continue my investigation. The Green Dinosaur also won against Hikaru Ben, which means it is tied 2-2 here in Division 2, and now we have round 2 underway. So, round 2 just started. I see all 4 games playing. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's go back to the Green Dinosaur. What is this game, man? Ah. So after this, the decision was to go here, huh? If D6, I guess there's knight takes. Funny. So here instead. And wow, a sacrifice. Oh my goodness. Green Dinosaur showing 0 restraint. Okay, the bishop's under attack. What else is there though? I guess no castling for black. Bishop comes out. White wants to bring a rook to D1. And then maybe the bishop to C5. Offering a queen trade. A reasonable move. Maybe queen B5 check. Queen back to D3. Yeah, Green Dinosaur, what a bold attack. Giving up a piece like that. Knight out. I like this move. Opposite the knight on f3. Because I was wondering if white's going to continue the sacrificing. All right, rook and queen doubled, so don't play bishop d7. But black just looks too safe. I don't know. Like, yeah, they haven't castled, but like, how bad is that really? You're up a piece. So that's got to feel pretty good. Both knight and both bishops are covering all the checking squares for this king. And now Andrew's going for the attack themselves, h5. Put it in h, they say. All right, how's Naveen doing in their bounce back game here? Naveen looking good. Bishop under attack, the knight threatening to take. Rook comes over to defend. That hangs the a7 pawn, but that is the least of Savinti's concerns. I would probably take that bishop and then double my rooks on the 7th. Okay. King to g7. This clears the way for rook on h to go to f8, which is a very important defensive resource. I'm like trying to find ways for white to win material. Computer wants rook d6. Yeah, because the f pawn is now pinned. If knight takes on e6, black's forced to take back with the rook if you want to recapture. And basically, with the rook on d6, you're just threatening the bishop twice. Only defended once. Now black forcing the issue, attacking the knight. Surely you take that bishop and then double on the 7th, right? Right? I mean, what else is there? Naveen thinking. Naveen doesn't want to get in time scramble. We saw how that turned out. All right, traded the knight. Rook takes, surely. Savinti on board. All right, doubling on the 7th. There's that H rook defending the pawn, and now F7 played. Maybe, or F4, sorry. I'm thinking rook to E7 for white. Seems like a well thought out response. And if the rook moves and doesn't trade, then you've got the old, well, E6, I guess. Maybe, yeah, maybe this is even better. Well, maybe like A3. A3, and then rook E7, and then E6. And then you win the F pawn. And then you win the game. But Naveen's thinking Naveen can't lose 2 games in a row. I'm just gonna say it. That's what I believe. All right, let's check on their top board here. Up in lights, 2,500. Yeah, North Carolina's like one strong player away from D1. 1 or 2. They got 2 players over 2,400 in. That is a good D2 team. All right, up in lights, up against Hikaru Ben. So white, they got a weird pawn structure, but they are up a pawn, so I'll allow it. White's definitely the side I would choose, I think. Like, look at these bishops in the center, just both pointing right at the heart of black's king side. you might see a sack on h6, and rook to e1 definitely is supporting that. Because a bishop move and that knight on e7 is hanging. And Hikaru Ben sees it, I'm assuming, just taking some time to figure it out. Let's check on Neo versus William. What's going on in this one? Bishop pair versus knight pair, a classic. And looks like Neo is struggling here. What to do, what to do. Brings the knight back. Bishop out. Maybe knight c3. Nope. Both rooks played. Very low on time for our friend Neo here. Alright, there might be some tricks. Like rook c1. But the bishop on f5 is hit. It's the purpose of this last move. This could also free up the f-pawn, but I couldn't imagine you wanting to push it. Maybe black's going to try to provoke it here. 10 seconds. 8. Alright, queen's coming over to attack the f-pawn. Black could win a pawn here with rook c1. Queen takes on d4. We might see it. Might see it happen. There it is. It is on the board. Queen takes pawn. Are we getting forked? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, our knight on b1's kind of a bad piece. Dominated by the bishop on b4. Let's check on Drew. 5, 4, 3 seconds. All right, up to 6 seconds, but uh-oh. Looks like white is winning the queen and sack the rook for nothing. No, the queen's pinned. Not that it mattered. I don't know. Anyways, green dinosaur gonna go 2 for 2. Rohan on a rampage. Check, queen check. Bring the bishop in. Checkmate. All right, and Naveen won. So big round for North Carolina so far. Rohan 2 for 2. Naveen first point on the board of the day. Wizard Wong against Neo. Let's see. Bishop's coming to d2. Ah, but then you take on a3. Wait, what? No, wait. No, I'm confused. Why wouldn't you take on a3? Because if bishop takes c1, you could take on b1. The bishops are just better. You can't change my mind. Oh, f3. Knight takes. So you had to save the first knight first. There's too many knights. Too many bishops. Too many pawns. 1 second. Not enough time. No, that pawn's a runner. It's a track star. These knights are looking foolish. Oh, man. Not even allowing knight takes h6 with check. Queening first, I mean. Wizard Wong. Clinical here. Queen check. Game gonna be over. Crazy sauce. Queen mate. All right, the wizard William continues to win. And we have a draw between Thomas and Hikaru Ben. So that's Jeffrey's first points. Haven't been watching much of their games. We had a perpetual here. Yeah, looking good for Thomas. I mean, 2,500 versus 1,900. So it seems that we had a mistake here. Here, and yeah, it was Drawtown after that. So yeah, really nice result there from Jeffrey from Singapore. Playing someone 600 rating points higher, pulling out the draw. That's keeping Singapore within one here. But North Carolina has taken the lead after that first round being a draw. Here we have a Petrov defense. Yeah, it looks like opposite side castles here, folks. We're going to have some fireworks on the board. Both these players pretty close in rating. 101 rating point advantage for Neo over Andrew. But yeah, White's bringing the Pawn Storm. Is Max still in the chat or no? All right, rook to g1 opposite the king, getting away from that long bishop attack. Pawn to c6, supporting the bishop. But White can win the bishop now with the move c4. Computer likes the move bishop to d4. Didn't like this move h5, but this seems very natural as well. Okay, a2 is attacked twice, probably a3. a3 played. All right, Savinti's playing Thomas now. Let's see, 95. Is that a move? It's been played. I called it. Where's my prize? Maybe I'm just got the commentator's curse. All right, don't do knight takes e5 because then you get forked. You could do bishop takes e5. Bishop out. Queen out. So probably White wants to connect the knights. It's my prediction. Knight to f3. Knight d to f3 to be precise. There you have it. Maybe I am the wizard, not William. All right, knight into e4. So the point is that if White takes with the bishop, pawn retakes and is going to disrupt this knight on f3. And probably we'll also see Black play the move f5, locking this knight in. Castles for White, classic. I only see two of the games. I see William versus Dinosaur was aborted. But yeah, round 3 now underway. So Chapel Hill, they just need to tie up all the games from now on. 8 games left in this matchup, and North Carolina looking for 8 draws to win the match. Don't think we've ever seen that, but this could be the first. All right, we've got a game. Hikaru bin Jeffrey versus Naveen. So Naveen with the black pieces here. Man, I'm tired. I got another 4 hours left. Should I take a quick nap? Just to, we don't need to see round 3, really. Round 4 is where it's at. I could just take a quick power nap through round 3. Yeah, I really need to go to bed earlier. That's ultimately the difference here. All right, this is a French defense Steiner variation. We've got an isolated D pawn. That's pretty much all that I see. I don't like the structure for white, although I play with the isolated queen pawn a lot of times. White is in check, contemplating to play king e2 or just bomb cloud it up right now. No, you could take the knight with the knight or bringing the queen out. I think queen out makes the most sense. You want the knight on c3. Bishop to e2, blocking the e file while we still haven't castled yet. Black could put a piece on the e file. Yeah, white probably gonna castle soon. That's my prediction for this game. I haven't been wrong yet so far today. All right, we have the wizard versus the dinosaur. Both players over 2,000. Knight back to d1. Looking to push c3, I suppose. The knight on d1 also protects b2. Interestingly enough. All right. Takes the bishop. So black's got the bishop pair. And is going to use it. Bishop to b7, I predict, next. Darn, I couldn't predict the wizard. The wizard is beyond my means. Keeping the center closed here for the green dinosaur. I kind of like it. All right. Black could take the second bishop, and we could have another bishop pair versus knight pair. The games have been going. Singapore is a point behind North Carolina. North Carolina has the favor on the top 2 boards. But Singapore, they have a wizard of their own here at 2273. Uh-oh, is that what you would call a skewer? I think so. This a5 move was disguised too well from black. Don't mind me, just a little expansion. Just taking a little space on the queen side. No extra threats. Oh, gotcha. a5, a4, and you get hit with the bishop a6. So there goes an exchange. See, the wizard keeping Singapore in this match. Taking down a green dinosaur's exchange. Let's check on Naveen. Board 2 from North Carolina. So yeah, both sides castle, king side. Jeffrey gets his knight out. We see a trade on e2. How have you been, Joe? You said your name's Joe, right? Fellow Joes reunite. So take with the queen or take with the knight? What would you do? Probably queen. Because the knight is better on c3 than it is on e2. All right, queen takes on the board. Naveen's got some pieces to bring out. Move the king. What are you talking about? All right, bishop pen. That's annoying. What are we doing? Our pawns are going to be doubled and isolated, and Naveen's going to win this game against the one and only Hikaru Ben. Okay, actually, no. This saves the day here. Knight to e4. A nice find here from Jeffrey. Bringing out his tactical resources. Because the queen is under attack, and it's under attack with the threat of check. So the queen has to move here. Nothing else you can do. And in that time for the queen to move, there's the nice move, knight e to d2. The piece dropper. Oh, Corden from... I can't remember. That was too long ago. That was it UMass versus Carnegie Mellon? What was the other match that I covered? I'm too tired right now. My brain's not working. Ah, knight to g3 played instead. Wow. See, this one doesn't work as well because you can't take their queen with check anymore. So you're going to have to live with the bad pawn structure. You have to take back. Decides to take with a pawn. Doesn't want to trade queens. So. What? Naveen! No! Your queen! Buddy. The old Botez gambit. Oh. Oh, it hurts. Oh, no. Naveen's gonna lose a second game, man. But luckily, as I've said, he doesn't lose 2 in a row, so that's a guaranteed win in round 4. But my goodness. All right. He's okay. Okay, the rook was hanging for free, by the way. Hello. Both players just playing on speed right now. What the heck? Take the pawn. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. That's not Naveen's best. All right, Thomas won. Against Savinti. White's bringing this pawn down for a touchdown. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Like Ario Speedwagon. What? King F1? You lost your pawn. Dude, the queen blunder did wake me up, honestly. I'm tired. I'm a sleepy boy. Take on A7. Check. Check again. Take on A7. What are we doing? H4. King to G6. What? I'm just so tired is my problem. I need to go to bed earlier and wake up later. Okay. Threatening a checkmate. King here. Still take the pawn. Queen check. Rook check. Me gusta. Here. Just to insert a little pawn check. Why not? Queen check. No. Game is ending soon. Where's the 4th game in this round? I don't see Neo. All right, checkmates. Jeffrey taking it home against the national master, Naveen. Brings Singapore back within 1 here. What's going on in this game? The Wizard looking good. Look at how much space this king has around it. Crazy. So much real estate. But this is looking bad on this side. A long night, kind of. I guess. I don't know what I was doing, man. What was I thinking? I don't know. All right, queen in the corner. And yeah, I don't know. What's be going on over here? 30 seconds for our green dinosaur friend. A3 on the board. So let's see. I feel like knight takes, bishop takes, rook takes. Dude, I could have sworn this is like a deja vu position for me. Why can't we just take this? All right, let's find out together, shall we? Oh, man. It's because of this move. Eventually. So black should just take back. Maybe I'm wrong. Like bishop takes, rook takes. Rook. Okay, wow. Rook on the A file takes. I mean, what difference does that make? I guess if you start with the bishop, you're pinned. Yeah, this is just really strong chess. Really strong chess. Watch out for the skewer. Watch out for your A pawn. Watch out for your queen. Queen in. Queen check. Oh, that's main one. The wizard, undefeated. 3 out of 3. And who am I missing? Neo? Neo Zhu. Where's your opponent? Okay, I think I just missed GDT 1, their first game. But why did I miss that? Okay, so the score is 5.5 to 6.5. They tied that round 2-2. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see that game. Why am I not seeing that game? Let me try following the players again. When in doubt, follow them out. That doesn't seem like a good phrase. All right. We have some games starting. The fourth and final round of this match. Singapore needs a comeback. They need to win this round 2.5 to 1.5 to tie it. They could force overtime. We've got 6 minutes before Maryland plays Duke, also in Division 2. We're just watching a couple of North Carolina schools today. All right, we've got a Caro Khan from Neo and Jeffrey. And we've got Green Dinosaur and Ella Wheela Bandara. Sorry, I'm probably butchering that name. Okay, knight d5, looking for some trades. Maybe threatening bishop to g5, so we see a capture, pawn takes, knight's got to go. Now e4 is my guess, or queen b3. E4 played. Maybe they'll play both. Yeah, look at the ratings. These two players, 1 point rating difference. They're basically even in strength. In this match, there's no telling who is the favorite. Although technically Green Dinosaur is up in terms of rating. I mean, the 1 point rating advantage, you know, that 1 point could be the whole world of difference. Mittens is one elo. All right. So every elo counts. In fact, this might be just automatic dub for the Green Dinosaur. The one elo might just be too much for Savinti to overcome. All right, Bishop back, just trying to be a tall pawn in that chain. Kind of a connect four. Maybe a fake connect four if I've ever seen one. All right, let's see. We've got the Wizard now against Tom. This is the game we're going to watch. Neither player has lost. Thomas has one draw against Jeffrey. A really big result for Jeffrey, by the way. Props to Singapore, man, for making it close. What's going on here? Thomas with C5. Lashing out at the center, at the D-pawn. Perhaps threatening to trade queens. What does the Wizard decide to do? I haven't questioned the Wizard's ways yet. He hasn't been led astray. Thomas, we haven't really been watching a lot of his games. I just saw that he drew against the 1900 earlier. But can he get a dub here? This is actually a really big round. North Carolina, they just need to split it 2-2 to win. 95 looks good to me here, but that drops the D-pawn, unfortunately. Perhaps castling is in favor at some point. Hard to tell, truly. Thomas has no G-pawn. What happened there? So probably going to try to castle queenside. Probably going to bring the knight out to c6 at some point. White, meanwhile, do you want to go queenside too, or do you want to go kingside? Look at Thomas's clock. He's only used 4 seconds. 3.5 minutes for the Wizard. William the Wizard Wong plays d5, trying to isolate the f pawns for Thomas. Very peculiar move this gambit is, right? Keeps away knight c6 for now, though. For now. All right. Let's see. Do we have all 4 games played? Naveen's still trying to play theirs. Let's check back in on our 1 rating point difference game. All right, bishop's under attack by a pawn. Probably you don't take the knight. Probably you just go backwards. But where? Back to c8 or to d7? Oh, man. Okay. I was not expecting to see this capture. But maybe it makes sense if you want to play for h4. So, the Green Dinosaur giving up the bishop here. Bishop h5 is a move, apparently. That's what the computer likes. Was not expecting that. I was just going to think, like, just play, like, g4. I don't know. Is that crazy? Is that too much? Bishop to g4 play instead. Defending the g-pawn with the queen laterally. Queen not quite enticed by the b-pawn yet. Not taking it. That would help activate black, maybe. With a rook to the b file. All right. Bishop check. A beautiful move. And now queen takes g3. Hitting the knight. This This could spell disaster for the green dinosaur. I'm looking at some mating ideas already. So yeah, Savinti's looking good with the white pieces, really dictating the pace of this game, right? Very active queen and bishop pair. Um, Despite the devastating one elo rating difference. All right, Naveen's finally started their game against Andrew. So, can Andrew break Naveen's, I don't know, ability to drop consecutive games? Oh, Naveen's got like a Yu-Gi-Oh profile picture. I'm pretty sure that's like Change of Heart or something. It's like an angel demon thing. I just noticed that. That's pretty cool. Any Yu-Gi-Oh fans? Jonathan here, coordinator for Singapore. Can we get you in the link spot chat to handle an issue? What's the issue? I don't think I can get on the chat because I'm not a NACE admin. So I don't see that stuff. But you could just tell me here, I guess. Is it a color issue? I'm assuming. Yeah. Um yeah, I think the platform probably has the colors wrong on like at least one or two of the games. Four blacks? Yeah, I mean that's not right. Uh I mean they should yeah, yeah. The challenge links that Nace is providing is wrong. So you guys can redo some of those colors. I just don't know which ones. If you really like wanted to do it right, you could go back and check like the match format. You could redo those games if you want. Um so I'm really sorry about that. Okay. All right, green dinosaur, mate in one. So Savinti gets a win there. So that ties it up for Singapore. How is this game going? A queen trade is offered. You can win a pawn. Knight takes c6. Yeah, thanks, Jonathan. Sorry about that. Okay, declines the queen trade. Bishop out, rook to the e file, castles. H pawn, both sides under a minute. White down in exchange. Are the board colors determined somehow? Well, on the NACE platform, who knows? I have no idea, but I think it's wrong. Unfortunately. All right, pawn has been taken. And pawn is being pushed. Lots of pressure on this knight. Takes on g6. What is... Wait, what? What? Hello? That was such a weird move. What was knight takes on g6? What was that? You're down a rook now, and you're trading queens. Oh, the old Hikaru bin. This is lost. No surprise. Let's check on this one. All right, up in exchange for the wizard. Classic wizard, dude. This guy is a beast. Oh, we're kind of late for our second matchup, by the way. Maryland versus Duke. Whoops. Yeah, I'm gonna stick around and see the results of this one. I mean, Neo just won, so that's good news for North Carolina. Yeah, I mean, the rook difference is too much. Yeah. All right. Back here. White doubling on the 7th. But the king is not on the back rank. Interestingly enough. Winning some pawns for white. Low time for both sides. Takes. Rook check. Thomas just maybe hoping for... I mean, I don't know. You can give rook e3 check. Not anymore. All right, that's a pen. Rook a5. Nope. Rook d4 threatening rook d8 check. Rook e8 check was there. Was rook c4 just winning the knight? I guess not. After king d5. What is going on here, folks? Where's the knockout? Check. Back. I don't know, b4 maybe? Just rook all the way down, check. That wins the a pawn. But you're going to lose your knight. Check here. King up. Wait. I don't know. White's just completely winning though. Yeah. Singapore is in a must-win situation for both games. I think it's really I think Wizards gonna win this one fairly easily. It's gonna come down to this game. Naveen. Oh, this is mate. All right. Nicely done, Naveen. And Wizard Wong won. Okay, so that actually concludes it. William, perfect score, but Naveen, in true Naveen fashion, wins after his loss. And that gives UNC the 8.5, 7.5 match win. So congratulations to Chapel Hill, a very close victory there indeed over the Singapore team. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna show you another Division II matchup between University of Maryland and Duke. So stay tuned for that. We're gonna be right back in just a minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We've got another Division II matchup here in round 2. This is Duke versus University of Maryland. They've already started. We're a little late, so let's dive right in. Here we go. Let's check this out. All right. A deep chess. Who is this? Andrew Deep from Maryland. Very low on time, 15 seconds. And down a queen. Oh my goodness. Queen's hit. Tugama. This is Jeff Dew from Duke. These pieces are just barely holding on by a thread, but this queen's mopping up the pawns. Not looking good for our friend with the white pieces. Whoa, they drew? What? What? Oh my word. Andrew surviving that attack from Jeff. Down a queen, man. Oh my word. Look at that. Wow. Both players 2100 within 20 rating of each other. Crazy. Wow, we had another draw too. Spice Dog. Who is Spice Dog? Beats okay, let's see. What else? A Mitra versus a pawn up yours was a draw. Okay, looks like maybe we have one of the players not listed right. What happened in this one? Panda Master lost to Plaster Hippie Twitch. Ugh. I don't know who these people are. I have the wrong ones. Forgive me. We weren't ready. Or I wasn't ready. Let's see. Sam S and Spice Dog. All right, Maryland. Placer, Sam Shank. And the last one was Spice Dog. Who on earth is Spice Dog? I don't even see a Spice Dog. Either way, we've got round 2 underway. Hi, I am new. Hey, Joe Bruin. Hello. Welcome. Nice to meet you. How are you? How's your Sunday morning? Is it Sunday morning for you? I don't know who Spice Dog is. All right, well, Spice Dog versus. I don't know. How'd they do in the last one? I think Voiceless Feather lost. Yeah, so we'll give a point for Maryland here. It'll just be there. We'll change this to Spice Dog. But I don't think it's Ashrith Baratavolu. I got a hunch. Well, Duke is down 2 points after that first round. They only had 2 draws and they had 2 losses. So Maryland, a nice 2-point lead for them. Pretty comfy, but let's see if they can come back from that. Yeah, one of those draws was that crazy threefold from Andrew Deep here. That could have been a 2.5 to 1.5 round. Only 1 point difference, but credit to Andrew for fighting on in that position. Let's check on the other games. We've got Plaster Hippie Twitch, also known as Sam Shank, 2200 versus Ishan. Plaster looking for this bishop trade. En passant, and then there's bishop takes, you win the piece. Wow. The bishop steps back, but white's got that connected passer, you know. You see that? Okay, knight hitting the bishop. Bishop steps back. We could trade rooks if we want to. We can leave your pawns behind. King steps up. Knight gets kicked back. We can give a check. No? Maybe? I don't know. Bishop to g4. A strong move. Man, that's a good move. Attacking the knight. Bishop develops. Ooh, it likes knight e2 check here. Oh, that's winning an exchange. At least. Ishan busting out the tactics on old Sam Shank. The name's Sam Shank from University of Maryland. I mean, please tell me I'm not the only one that thinks it's Sam Shankland? Did Sam Shankland re-enroll in school and sign up for the Collegiate Chess League? All right, please tell me you're playing B6 or Rook E8. Rook D7, a curveball. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Yeah, kind of an odd move. Kind of an odd move, in my humble opinion. Now our knight's kind of, or our bishop's kind of trapped. We're going after the B pawn. I don't know why you leave the rook on the D file, right? Like our bishop could have been on D7, and our rook could have been on E8, and we could have had a rook on E2 by now. Discount Sam Shankland. It's a okay. I like bishop E5. We're going to D4. Ooh, that's a good square. Bishop D4 right now. Check first. And now taking this guy. Huh. What was the plan with D6? To take on B7? Ruined by the old rook B1 check. Really good chess here from Ishan, taking down a higher rated player. Man. Rook takes. This doesn't quite work, does it? I mean, what did you do? What did you do? Weren't you up in exchange? You just won a pawn? Okay. Who am I to question Ishan? Nobody, that's who. Who do I have for NFC Championship? Hold on, let me gather my thoughts. If my memory serves me correctly, there's the 49ers and the Bengals still in it. And then I forgot the other two teams. I don't know who's playing. I'm not following NFL, if you can tell. So I apologize. I know your team lost. Buffalo lost. Unfortunate. I have a friend that's a Josh Allen fan, so. Versus Eagles. Bengals versus Chiefs. Okay, yeah. So, NFC. What is this move? Take on F. What? Oh my goodness. So what? One is NFC and the other is AFC? Not to be confused with KFC? The Kentucky Fried Chicken Football Conference? Uh-oh. Is B4 a thing? Oh my god. Bishop D8. The G pawn is falling. Everything is falling. Oh my goodness. Wow. King to D6. A blunder. And now everything's falling. Everything's falling. Oh man. Ishan played that game so well until they didn't. And Sam Shank back on top. Let's look at some of the other games. We got Andrew here against Zubin. Man, the Singapore team, their player William was just so good. But they lost by a point. North Carolina's team, they're so top heavy. They have two players over 2,400. These two teams, also in Division 2, they're so like well rounded. They're all within like 200 rating of each other. We got Panda Master Kevin from Duke at 2,300. He's the highest rated player in this match. He's playing up against. Oh, this is the Kevin versus the Kevin matchup. This is huge. Kevin Wang versus Kevin Zhang. Oh my goodness. This match will determine the real Kevin. Panda Master, under a minute now. The Panda Master is also a national master. So he's a double master. Master of chess and pandas. I don't know if his panda mastery is helping him with his chess, but it certainly can't help, as pandas are also black and white, much like the chess pieces. All right. King defending the d-pawn. I would play rook b5. The Panda Master agrees. So, clearly I'm doing something right. Both players under 40 seconds. All right. Can we take a5? Question, just throwing it out there. I don't know. Tell me your thoughts. Free pawn. Well, the Panda Master plays rook a2 first. A defensive posture. How would you take here? With the A or the C? And Panda's contemplating currently. I think you take with, okay. I think there's pros and cons, of course, to both. Panda goes for this, and you get the two connected pass pawns, which I think makes a lot of sense. This king's trying to go for c4 or a4. This king is moving for something. Yeah, computer likes white a lot. King is in. Yep. There goes the center pawn. So now Kevin is just crushing Kevin. I think Kevin's going to win. I mean, not much of a surprise there. The A pawn is running, but there's a C pawn with check. There's king to D6 probably. 10 seconds for Kevin. And yeah, Kevin's going to go down. So Kevin was better than Kevin all along. Wow, there are some points flying in that I'm not recording. So Plaster Hippie Twitch won. Panda Master won. They lost their first round. Crazy. Tugamo won. That's Jeff Do. And we've got this game left. Andrew Deep with the win. 5-3 here now. So still down by 2. They split that round 2-2. A nice mate here from Andrew and time scramble pressure. Man, oh man. Voiceless Feather Zubin from Duke at 0. Still. Sam Shankland is doing well. 2 for 2. Can't ask for more, truly. This board order for Maryland here is like completely linear. 2 to 1.5 to 1 to a half. After 2 rounds. All right, we're at the halfway point of this match. We've got round 3 underway. Voiceless Feathers still looking for their first points. They've got a 49 rating point advantage over Kevin Zhang. Kevin coming off that loss to a fellow Kevin. We've got ourselves a Roy Lopez, Morphe defense, Breyer defense, Zaitsev. I mean, someone mentioned this yesterday during the SLU matchup. I don't really know what makes this a Breyer or a Zaitsev, but it is. And some could tell you it's the way it is because of just how it is. So, who am I to question these things? Black going for a Fianchetto retroactively. B4 en passant. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful sight. An en passant in the morning. All right, knight in to c5. Attacking some pawns, some bishops. Black could perhaps take the bishop pair. But we see a capture on b5 first. Probably Black retakes the pawn, and then white trades rooks. Yep. And now, do we save the bishop? I don't know. Nope. Leaving it right where it is. And if Black takes, that invites the queen in to take back on b3, attacking the pawn on b5. Good morning, Brody. Brody, happy birthday, my friend. Are you going to play in our weekly Sunday arena? All right, the b-pawn's hit. Queen to a4. Saying, what are you doing with your queen? I'm happy to trade down. Brody, should I tag the entire Discord server and say happy birthday to you? Should I sing happy birthday here live on Twitch? I actually don't think I would do that. I'm sorry. I'm not that nice. Maybe if it was on my own personal channel. But maybe that's just an excuse. I don't know. All right, bishop a3. I like it. Bishop a6. Duke wants the comeback. So, Duke and Chapel Hill, they are rivals. I suspect they'll play each other later in the season. But we saw one North Carolina school win. Maybe Duke can try to follow suit, but they're going to have to get through Maryland first. Maryland enjoying a comfortable 2-point lead here in the second half. Maybe if you beat UMesh. Man, Brody's going to keep that with him until the day he dies. That's the match that got away. Never to be forgotten until the end of his days. All right, let's keep an eye on Kevin. It already happened, Joe. He already played and lost to UMesh. SIUE An unfortunate 0-2 start to the season. A deep master here. He's 1.5 out of 2, so hasn't lost a game yet. A deep chest. Panda, only 1 out of 2. So, Rook defending the old knight. I'm thinking like Rook E8. Next season. All right, knight diving in. It was close. It was close for sure. No one's questioning that. If Duke is to get a comeback, they're going to need some points from their top boards here. So this is kind of a must win for Panda. Not really a must win, but you know. I'm calling it. Come on, Panda. Get the act together here. Panda's low on time. A minute less. Plaster Hippie Twitch, look at their time. 4:54. Ooh, man. But I like White's pawn structure better. Black has a doubled pawns. Uh, Opposite color bishops. You'll love to see it. The pawn was pinned. Now it's not. Threatening to take on f4. How to play. Do I what? I forgot what just happened. All right. F5, I like this move. Do I love to see it? I forgot what I was seeing. What time's Arena? It's 11 a.m. Pacific every Sunday. Exclamation point Arena if you want that link. You know what I love to see? I love to see Brody in the chat. That's what I love to see. Jeff Dew from Duke. They say his last name is short for Duke. All right, Black closes it down with G5, but now F5. Connected passer. I'm thinking the old bishop H5 attack the rook maneuver. Rook up. Interesting enough. I guess that holds on to the E5 pawn after this weird move, rook to F6, allowing for this. So, yeah, looking good for White here. Looking good for our boy Jeff. Jeff Dew. Pika Naruto in the chat. Hello. That is our ambassador, Naga from Duke. Cheering on the Blue Devils. Is that what you guys are? I could be wrong. I think it is. The Blue Devils. I don't know. You guys are something weird. Very, very reminiscent of the Slew Billiken, I think. I would say they're the closest looking mascots to each other. Yeah, Blue Devil. Yeah, basically a Billiken, right? I mean, what is a Billiken? We should ask the Slew players. How can you add your club? Can you remind me what your club is again? Basically, the answer is that I have to be an admin. Florida Gulf Coast University. Let me check our records. Florida Gulf Coast. All right. I actually need to find another form here. Yo, you guys, if you check our roster, you'll see I have updated the Sunday prize arena list. It's pretty cool, if I don't say so myself. Joe, you're one of our ambassadors, right? Let me see. I appreciate you. You wonder if he's lost to Sammy? Who? Yes, Brain Joseph is our ambassador. Let me copy this whole link over here. Let me say yes for Cap. Joseph, do you mind making me an admin? Or make a wait, have we not verified your club? What? Hold on. This is me putting in work. Florida Gulf Coast, huh? I'm verifying your page right now. Your club is officially official. I can make myself an ad. Well, I'll make the Collegiate Chess League an admin. I just need to know that you're okay with that. We have a result. Spice Dog beat Ishan. I still don't know who Spice Dog is. It's the unfortunate truth, Spice Dog. We might have to review Spice Dog's entry into this tournament. A pawn up yours has won. Uh-oh. That's their first point, but that's not looking good for Duke. Naga, what's up with this Duke team? Why isn't Pika Naruto playing? That's what all the Duke fans are saying right now. I can hear it. A disturbance. Sammy Wall. Everyone from Florida's played Sammy. It's true. Oi, what's going on in this game? Jeff is so low on time. Jeff was looking good. I don't know what happened. All right, time for me to challenge the Florida Gulf Coast University. All right, you guys are there. Also, I don't know why I keep trying to invite Point Park, but I'm not finding them. Quite unfortunate. I shall message their leader. All right, what do we got going on here? Passed A pawn for Jeff. Rook's doubled on the H file here. Queen trade forced off. Very low time for Jeff. He's supporting his A pawn. Black has two connected passed pawns. Bishop back. Needed for defensive responsibilities. I can barely speak. I'm a sleepy boy. All right, Panda Master 1. What'd I say? Must win situation. Okay, and this is the last game of the round. A queen on the board. A rook versus 3 pawns. Haven't seen this one. No, Pond there is game over. Yeah. Plaster, Hippie, Twitch. 3 out of 3, man. Sam Shank. No stop in sight. Somebody put an end to this, man. With that, Maryland only needs a draw in the final round. Duke needs to sweep to force overtime. I don't see it happening, but it's possible. Yes, anyone in your chess.com club page can join the arena, and the top 5 clubs of every arena get a extra membership to give out to their club members. And then we have the new scoreboard under the roster to give out an additional prize at the end of the season for the top 5 cumulative clubs. Brody believes in the sweep. All right. I will bet against you, Brody. I'm gonna be a Duke hater and say Maryland's gonna get at least a draw in this round. What's the over under? Yo, should we do we have channel point for should we do a prediction? Oh my goodness, we should have been doing predictions at every. All right, prediction for this round. Okay. Hold on, let's do a 30-second prediction here. Duke sweeps. Yes? No. Guys, this might be the first ever CCL prediction. Maryland is playing well, 8-4 with a round to spare. Be prepared to lose. I'll get on my personal channel and make a prediction. I'm willing to put up my own personal points for this. I can't predict from the main channel. Oh my goodness. You guys check that out. Look, I got a 9-month sub streak. Wait, is the 30 seconds up? How do I predict? Choose outcome? No. Wait. I don't want to choose. I want to vote. Oh, the prediction closed. Darn, dude. I can't win your points. I was too slow. That was a fast 30 seconds. I'm not gonna lie. That was too quick for me. They were crushing on all boards in round 1. Jeff drew by accidental repetition. Kevin flagged up a queen. Oh, I missed that. Zubin lost the winning endgame. Ishan blew a brilliancy. Dang. Dude, just like the stars aligned not in their favor. Also, Naga, can you help me find out who Spice Dog is? I don't see them registered. Maybe it's the same person but a different username. I don't know. I'd be struggling to find that information, unfortunately. You couldn't find them either. Oh my goodness. What? Queen A7? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. Zubin. That ends the match right there, ladies and gentlemen. With Sam Shank going a perfect 4 for 4 to lead University of Maryland in their win against Duke. And we're going to have to pay out this prediction here, folks. So if only I could bet in time, I would have won all of Brody's points. But nothing happens now. All right, let's look at the next game. What's going on over here, folks? We've got a queen and a bishop under attack. Luckily for black, the knight's defending. Otherwise, we could have like this move to get out of it. Yeah, that was just a fork. Look at that. This stuff is on lock here. We need, what do we need? I don't know. This just doesn't, this wasn't it. This isn't what we needed. This is what Ishan needed. So, Ishan's winning. That's good, right? Let's check on our mystery player, Spice Dog. And yeah, after this match, we have a Division 3 matchup between Notre Dame and Arizona State's B team. So we're gonna cover back-to-back Arizona State matches. If only I had a famous Twitch stream alum from Arizona State to cover the games with me. They're not on the roster. Is that allowed? That's why I'm saying maybe it's a different username. Like maybe they are on the roster, but the username is wrong. But like, yeah, Naga, we'll have to look into it. We'll have to see. Cause yeah, like worst case scenario, the player's just not registered and I don't think their points will count. So who knows? They have 2 points, so if it was a player like Sam Shank who went 4-0, like that's a huge difference. I mean, I guess 2 games is still a big difference because also like it's not just taking away their points, it's like awarding those points to your players. So yeah, we're gonna have to check with them and see who's who. So yeah, I don't know. We shall see. But for now, I mean, it's the player that they put up here, so we're just gonna keep an eye on these games. Let's check in with Kevin versus Jeff. All right, what's going on in this one? I think black just looks better naturally. I mean, stronger center, better placed pieces, it seems. You're going to St. Louis in a bit. What you doing? This surely has to be on the mind or something. I guess. Nah, I thought there was a rook on d1, but I'm hallucinating. Let's check on our top board. Our knight's hit. Not trading. Just going back. Yeah, this position's knotted up here. Looks pretty closed in. I mean, white hasn't castled, but they're attacking on the king side with the pawn storm. Rook on the h file still. You're tilted voiceless. I'm sorry, man. That was a rough round for you. Rough match. Nikirov, thanks for the follow. Welcome. You're hoping to play Brody? It depends. Is Brody playing in the arena? I have invited SIUE, just as a heads up. The Science Museum, of course, the chess club. What, you making fun of the Science Museum, dude? I've got some great memories there. Thank you for the follow. Dude, I mean, when you say Science Museum, Yeah, I mean, you walk in, there's that giant dinosaur, the animatronic dinosaur just there to meet you. Also, I don't call it the Science Museum, I call it the Science Center, right? Are we thinking of different things? How St. Louis are you, Brody? You're actually going to the Science Museum and like the chess club? You're doing both? That's cool. Yeah, I mean, okay, with yeah, dude, have a good time. That sounds fun. All right, pawn to a4, clamping down on white's a and b pawns. See, we do have another result. Ishan with their first win of the match. So that's good. 5 points here for Duke. Knight's into g4. Eyeing up some dark squares here in front of black's king. A minute and a half to a minute. We have 2 games left. How did Ishan take down Andrew with the black pieces? Look at these moves, man. Pawn push. Bishop takes. Knight in. Yeah, oh yeah, this was just a nice game. Let's see how this finished. The knight advantage leading to a bigger advantage. All right. Let's check in with is this Kevin? Wait, free knight. Uh-oh. Your knight just fell off the board. A pawn up yours. Lost a knight to Tugama. Jeff do be playing some moves here. Trade queens. I think you can get away with it. I actually don't know what else you would do here. So takes, and maybe rook c1 is needed. Like, absolutely needed. Or it likes king f1, but black is just up a bishop. So that looks good for Duke. Let's check on the top board. What's going on this one? Spice Dog taking on the Panda National Master. Duke of 007. The Praying Mantis. Oh, that's the why did my brain just blank? What am I thinking? There was knight takes on e4, by the way. That would have been nice. This is still good for black. Whoa. Anyways. Oh, no. Wait, what? I thought just g6. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gracious me. Rook check. And then rook takes his mate. No, queen takes his, well, it's winning. Oh wow, what a crazy game, dude. I thought G6 was winning. Right here. Wait, no, it says queen takes, rook takes, then G6. G6 now is a draw after queen F1. King takes. That's so confusing. Oh, uh, I don't know, man. I don't. What's the difference? G6, queen takes, F1 check, king takes, and then you play H6. But if you trade take, oh, because when you play H6 and they take, I guess your bishop is covering this promotion versus like the rook. I don't know. Anyways, missed opportunity there for white. So Panda Master won his game. So he improves to 3. And wow. Yeah. And then what was the other one? Tugama one? Did I already record that or no? I don't think so. Plaster hippie. Yeah, I'm gonna give Jeff a point just because I feel like it. 9-7, I think, final score, but to be determined. We shall see. In the meantime, so yeah, congrats to Maryland. We're gonna have to check on their mystery player, but if it stands, it's a win for Maryland. If not, we'll see. But that is the end of that match. Yeah, thank you all for being here. We do have more chess on the way, so stick around. We've got ASU B team versus Notre Dame coming up next, like right now. I'm going to take the shortest break you've ever seen and get that ready to show with you. So, yeah, stick around. I'll be right back. Hello and welcome back, everyone. We've got a Division III matchup here between Notre Dame and Arizona State University's B team. Let's check out the games that are underway. Here we go. All right. Yeah, actually, that break was a little bit longer than I was originally expecting because I had to fix this lineup and answer a few questions from some people. But here we've made it. We're back and we're in time to see round one underway. So I want to look at this matchup right here. We've got a FIDE Master from Notre Dame, 2289 Dark Templar chess. This is Jun Wei up against Patrick Cutt from ASU. This is their captain speaking. Patrick, college ambassador. Speaking of college ambassadors, we also have Notre Dame's team captain, Jake Lair. Looks like he's getting a nice attack going. Let's see. Rookie 3, check. He's very low on time. Both players low on time here. Whoa, he just blundered, but that's a queen. Okay, interesting. He's up a piece here still. Rookie 3 looked good to me, but I guess the king was doing its thing over there. I don't know. Either way, both these 1900 players are in a time scramble situation. We're going to see Jake convert this up a bishop end game. So that's looking good there for Notre Dame. And we do have another game here, another time scramble. Patel from ASU up against National Master Giraffe Chess, which is Dave Mohan. I believe there's one other game that I need to find, and it is from D. Lair. That is Drew. So fun fact about this Notre Dame team, but they have a set of twins, Jake and Drew Lair. So that's pretty cool. They're both club leaders. Yeah, here, Jake making good progress here. You could trade that bishop off if you want. Man, can we see like a two bishop mate? All right, here just not taking. Very interesting. Just push the pawn. Push. Okay. Just takes. Jake gets a point. So, point on the board for Notre Dame. Let's check back in with Patel versus Dave. Queen on the board. Yeah, Joseph, you can. If you reschedule your match, just let me know. If you're playing at default match time, it's just a little harder. Like, I don't think I would be able to do it. Dave with the point. And let's check in with Patrick. Let me check the result from Drew's game. Let me see if I have that. Was it Drew Lair, Drew L4? Wait, what is it? D Lair 4. My bad. Let's see. He has not played his game yet, actually. What's going on, Drew? Who are you supposed to play? I don't know. Am I following? No, they're not playing. Kiana? Is Kiana there? Was expecting me to take a nap. I wish. Don't tempt me. All right. Knight to e4. There's bishop here. All right. Yeah. Dark Templar chess. Got that king on the way to e7. What? Patrick up on time. Let's see. He's up on time, but he's down a piece. Some classic Patrick. All right, pushing the outside a pawn. Is it going to be enough, though? Always the question. We've got Subham. Keep an eye on his teammates. Cheering on ASU, I suspect. Warming up for his next match after this. We've got back-to-back Arizona State matches. Man, the scheduling from Arizona State, impeccable. They've got this matchup here versus Notre Dame. And then they're playing Mizzou next. I heard there was an issue about not finding me on the roster. Blaze Bop, were you registered on the team? Are you the Spice Dog? You're the captain? Okay, hold on. So you're Asreath. But yeah, you used... Okay, hold on. I see the problem, yeah? You changed your username, right? You changed your username. Yeah. So that's... Yeah, that's what I thought. You're fine. But yeah, if you change your username, you should let us know. You talked to one of the admins. Did you talk to me? Probably. I mean, we just didn't update it is all. So yeah, sorry. You're chilling. Which admin did you talk to? You're chilling though. You're fine. Okay. DJ Dextros. Dang. He didn't update it. All good. But yeah, congrats on the win. And we re-recorded it too, so you can go back and relive the glory. There's checkmate on the board. Patrick goes down to the FIDE master. Still don't know where Drew's game is. Notre Dame starting off hot. 3-0 right here. Where is Drew? Hold on, let me reach out. Let me send the old Discord DM. And let me see if... Dude, is ASU streaming? They should. That'd be great if they were. No, they're not. Patrick, usually he'll play in like our weekly arenas and he'll stream it from his phone. Like an absolute baller. Oh man. Yeah, maybe Drew's there and Kiana is missing. I don't know. Where's Kiana? Kiana's game started. All right. Why don't I see it? Here it is. Ooh, woman candidate master on the B team against D. Lair 4 at 1589. All right. Okay, actually, we're going to put a prediction in the chat again. We're going to do another prediction. Let's see. Start a prediction. We're going to say, who wins? ASU or Notre Dame? And we're going to put a 2-minute timer on this one. And of course, Notre Dame's the favorite. I mean, they start off 3-0, but look, they've got woman candidate master Kiana against Drew here. 2200 versus 1500. And we're all fans of comeback wins, right? You can't count ASU out just yet. So, what's going on in this game, though? We've got 2 pieces versus a rook. Rook takes, but of course, knight takes f7. Man, if Drew wins this and Notre Dame sweeps, this could be very good for... Wow, we've got more points for ASU in chat. Listen, if you're a gambler by any means, now is the time to put money on the line for Notre Dame. Like, these odds have never been better. You guys see the match score currently. Drew is actually like outplaying Kiana right now. So Subham, the confidence. Where's Brody? Somebody get Brody to go all in. I might personally have to put points on Notre Dame. We're going to do it. Let's see. All right. I bet. I'm going to take your points, Ashish. All right. You can take this pawn. Nope. Going after these pawns instead. D3. Knight e3 fork. So here, if this, that. So that's interesting. Kiana's still fighting, not giving up. I don't know why Drew didn't take on d4. Because now that's a hot commodity right there. Ringot 87. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. If you're just joining us, you're tuning in just in time to watch Arizona State's B team against Notre Dame's A team here in Division 3 of the Collegiate Chess League. What's up, Kaleidoscope guy? An honor to have you here. Welcome. It is, yeah, my name's Joe. Welcome. I am the commissioner of the Collegiate Chess League. I'm running the show. We've got a lot of matches today. We just watched 2 matches earlier. We watched National University of Singapore play against University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill. North Carolina won that one in a nail biter, 8.5 to 7.5, I think. And then after that, we watched another North Carolina school, Duke, who lost a close one to University of Maryland. And now we're watching Arizona State's B team versus Notre Dame. And after this, we have another ASU matchup. This time, their A team against Mizzou, one of the scholarship schools from Missouri. So lots of chess today. And then we're even going to have a viewer arena after that at 11 a.m. Pacific. So thanks for the raid. I appreciate the support. Stick around, watch some college chess. Always a good time. Here we might see a big upset. Notre Dame's fourth board gonna beat up on Kiana, the top board from ASU. This is like almost 700 rating point difference. And yeah, White's got an extra pawn after the D pawn fell. And 2 minor pieces versus a rook, typically pretty good. So we'll see if Kiana can maybe hold this to a draw. Take care, Renga. Thanks for being here. All right. Both players with about a minute left on the clock. This king making its way to h5. Rook defending the h5 pawn, but king h5 can be played anyways. Whoa, a sacrifice. Was that necessary? Bishop and 3 pawns versus rook. But it's all connected pawns. And yeah, I don't know what's going on here. You like white? I think we all like white. But the piece sacrifice, I don't know if that was needed or necessary. Look, they've made a diamond. They broke the diamond. But white's pawns are pushing down the board. All right, we got a raid from Illini Chess. Shout out to Illini. Biggest raid I've ever seen. It's up there for sure. I've seen some big ones, but this might be, maybe it's not the biggest in terms of size. Maybe it's the biggest in terms of impact. I don't know. If we got Quill Logic in the chat from that raid, then how can anyone complain? But yeah, Aiden, I hope your stream went well. If you guys are from the raid, welcome. We've got a Division 3 matchup here between ASU's B team and Notre Dame. And Notre Dame looking to sweep the first round, which doesn't look good for ASU. Rook c8. Yeah. And then it's just lost. This was just a warm-up round for ASU, clearly. This one doesn't count. I'll be sure to go back and clear the record. This match is going to be out of 12 games instead of 16. All right, Drew. Imagine playing Queen F4 there. That would have been fun. Imagine playing Bishop G5 there. All right, checkmate. Dang. A sweep. I don't think I've seen a sweep yet this season. This is week 2. The desperate flag. Yeah, it's tough with increment. But she held on to the end there, never giving up. So that is round one in the books. This match is a little behind on time. They started that fourth game a little late. I kind of wish that players could start their next round without having to submit from the first round, because that kind of holds things up there a bit, doesn't it? All right, Dark Templar chess back at it against Patel from ASU. All right, so ASU first round in the books. Can they wake up? Can I wake up? Can ASU get on the board here? Is Notre Dame going to get a 16-0 sweep? Stay tuned to find out after this. Let's see. Who's going to be the first player from ASU to get a point on the board? What should our next chat prediction be for the next match, ASUA versus Mizzou? I think that Mizzou should win. I think Mizzou's the heavy favorite. Apologies for Subham. But I'm thinking for the chat prediction, it should be like, does Mizzou get more than 11 points? You lost 4,300. You lost those points, bro. I thought it just refunded you if no one bet against you. I didn't think you'd lose them. You know what's sad? I can't even refund that. I mean, honestly, Brody, that's what you get for making that bet, that ridiculous bet. Sure, no one bet against you, but on the same hand, I was going to. So you would have lost those points irregardless, or regardless, I should say. Pardon my terrible English. So you shouldn't feel scammed. If anything, I was scammed out of those points that you lost. Tell me I'm wrong. The odds for 100%, dude. I don't know. Brody, did you miss out on this bet though? The bet for Notre Dame over ASU? Because, I mean, Subham put up 1,000 points and Notre Dame swept the first round. So, hello, Killex. M to you as well. All right, long thing here for Patel, but it is clear to me that Black is in the driver's seat after this last move, B4, because after the bishop moves, Black has this move, C3, connected pass pawn on the third rank already. And we're only 12 moves in here, folks. You can participate. That's right. You can. Hello and welcome to the Collegiate Chess League, where you can participate as a player, as a viewer, as a fan, a spectator. We've been doing channel point predictions today. First time of the season. I'm pretty happy for that. So that's cool. So you can vote on who you think's going to win. Another thing you can do is join our weekly Sunday prize arena. It's going to start at 11 a.m. Pacific. So that's in 1 hour and a half. How can you play? !arena, and you will find the link. Queen to d5, a nice centralized move, an attacking move. The b3 pawn is weak and backwards, and undefended and hanging, and black is pouncing on it. How does white defend? Queen to c4, queen to c2, rook to b1. Rook to b1 was played. A good choice. But now, Dark Templar chess, keeping the foot on the gas. Brings the knight out, develops. Rook to d1. Gotta watch out for these c2 forks. Luckily, the queen is there. And now the knight is there. Did I say exclamation point play or did I say exclamation point arena? Because it's exclamation point arena. Some people have been losing channel points. Some people. Some people, man. All right, rook opposite white's queen. Queen steps aside, doesn't like that. Who is some people? Ask Joseph. All right, yeah. That's all you're going to get out of him. All right, Patrick. Okay, no, let's see. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Let's see. Where's Patrick? I want to look at Patrick. This stream has become a Patrick watch party. What exclamation? Arena. Exclamation point arena. All right, Patrick has played the move d5 against the giraffe chess. Dude, we need giraffe chess to play against chess elephant. Too bad they're in different divisions. Chess elephant, of course, the very infamous and well-known, respected college chess ambassador, vice president of the UCLA Chess Club, also known as Daniel Yedidia. Giraffe chess versus chess elephant. I mean, they're both national masters. That would be quite the matchup. But unfortunately, giraffe chess here for Notre Dame, they're in Division 3. Chess elephant from UCLA is in Division 1. But maybe they both join the arena and play there. Who knows? But yeah, look at giraffe chess. I mean, just a flawless structure here. Sure, you haven't castled, and sure, your light square bishop is biting on a bunch of pawns, but look at those pawns. They're in a beautiful shape of a diamond. You really couldn't ask for more. Such a beautiful pawn structure. I think once you get the pawn diamond, it's practically a dub. Hello, It's Initiative. Welcome. Exhibition match. Yeah, between the elephant and the giraffe. Who would win in nature? Elephant or giraffe? Bishop out hitting the queen. Man, have you guys ever seen a more beautiful bishop? I mean, look at that. It's like a fianchettoed bishop, but like on the run. It's a mobilized fianchetto. Like, you've got the pawn diamond, you've got the bishop in the middle. I mean, this isn't even chess anymore. This is just art. Just on the board. The giraffe chess. And he's winning the F pawn. I mean, oh my goodness. Patrick, I mean, listen, I'm as big a Patrick fan as anyone you'll ever meet, but look at how his opponent's playing this. Oh man, we're speaking Spanish in chat now. Hola, is that Kiex? 11 a.m. Pacific. See, 11 in Espanol is what? 11? Stay for my commentary. I'm trying. No, there's no problem. What suerte is what? Strength? I don't know. Some Spanish lessons? Mi español es muy terrible. Okay, so rook to f1. This bishop, though, is hanging because this knight is unreliable. So the knight, if the knight moves, the bishop falls. We have bishop here. I mean, okay, that's a discovery there. But yeah, no, the knight moves, the trade, the bishop falls. Giraffe chess. I mean, we lost the pawn diamond in the fianchetto, but we gained a bishop. Oh man, Patel has no time. 2 seconds, 1 second. Trying to hold on for dear life. Rook check. Another check. And a flag. And Patrick lost as well. So the top 2 boards from Notre Dame, the Masters, continue their streak. Let's see. So this Notre Dame team, they've got 2 Masters and they've got 2 layers. So, yes, it's a multi-layered team. Like an onion. I wonder how many times the Layer brothers have heard this before. Potential clean sweep. All right, let's see. How is Nervous Knight doing? I mean, once again, Drew is in a better position, but both sides low on time. The threat was knight takes, or just anything takes, and queen takes, so the knight moves back. Drew aware of these tactics. Let's check on the twin brother, Jake. How's Jake doing against Kiana? Kiana, the top board from Arizona State. Laird James. Perhaps a sibling of the Laird brothers. Or not a sibling, a family member. I mean, maybe maybe no relation at all. I don't know if it's James Laird D or it's probably just Laird, but I don't know. Anyways, queen here. Maybe queen here. Is it just a guess? Lo siento por mala gramática. Sí. Mi español es terrible también. Necesito practicar más. A reverse sweep? No. Oh, you mean in this round? It's not looking good for ASU in these first 2 rounds. Let's go back to this game. Very low time for both players. Knight takes, bishop takes. Trading here. I thought that Drew would maybe double up on the D file, trying to make a pen. On the nervous knight, who is this? Lewis Anderson. All right. So, Drew, less than 5 seconds. Connects the queen and rook. White offering a trade. Man, I wanted to play rook d8 check. I don't know if it worked. It was tricky, though, for sure. Drew was able to beat Kiana, but look at these outside connected pass pawns that White has now. B4, it's looking good. Not gonna lie about it. You attempted to learn it? That's sweet. Oh, that was not the pawn break that Black wanted to make. I thought f5 was smarter. And also, like, what is king d3? Don't let the king get into d5. Rook d2, very strong move. I'm liking this for nervous knight a lot. Okay, take on f6. Hello. Take on, or just check, I guess. Don't go up. Yeah, if king went to c6, then b5 was mate, so that's fun. Whoa, free rook. Free rook. All right, to give credit to Drew, that could have been a desperation attempt. Because sometimes you do a move like that and you win a free piece. All right, so ASU is on the board from the Nervous Knights. They get a point against Drew. Now, how's Jake doing against Kiana? All right, well, Jake's king is on f6, but what seems to be the problem? How is this not just mate? Queen takes f7. Pawn takes, attacking the rook. Hold up. 5, 4, 3. Rook here. Oh boy. Too crazy. This game's too crazy. Queen e6. The king is safe on f8. Oh my goodness. Queen. What? No. Hamilton in the chat saying that was terrible. Okay, don't do queen takes d6. I swear, man. Oh my goodness, Kiana. Oh no. Oh, yeah. White trying to. Oh my god. Wait, queen takes? Hello? What? Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What was rook h3? Oh man, with 2 seconds on the clock, you never know what's gonna happen. Oh my goodness. Time trouble makes a fool of us all. All right, the queen is in. Wait. Uh E5 maybe? I don't know. Dude. The queen comes back. 1 second for Jake. Oh my god. All right, bishop hitting the queen. Where to go now? Okay, offering a queen trade. Declined. Rook's hitting the queen. Queen g3. Rook over. King on the run. A check. King continuing to run. Wait. Oh, the queen h3 again. What is up with this h3 square? It's a black hole. Oh my goodness gracious. Botez Gambit on the board. Oh, what a game we've got here, folks. And yeah, Kiana's gonna lose another game here. Jake, 2 for 2. And Notre Dame, a commanding 7-1 lead. Holy smokes. All right. Well, not ASU's best showing. Well, actually, I don't know that. They might have gotten swept 16-0 last week. Steely King should have had a rook check in there. Yeah. Guess the ELO episode. I mean, hey, a time scramble makes a fool of us all. I've been there before. She had the time. Yeah, it's her opponent didn't though. She's like rushing. It happens. It happens. Um, all right, well, ASU, they could still win. All right. I know it sounds crazy, but we've seen some crazy things so far. ASU has Notre Dame right where they want them. We've got 2 rounds left, all right? This is just the halfway point in the match. Anything can happen. ASU right now, you know what they're saying? They're saying they had us in the first half, not going to lie. But now we've got round 3 underway. ASU just needs to sweep the next 2 rounds and they win 9-7. I mean, it's so doable. It's crazy. Easy peasy. That's what I'm saying. Any doubters in chat? We don't need that negativity. The believers only. And you know what's funny? I'm saying all of this when I actually bet on Notre Dame to win. So, I don't know. Listen, maybe I have my points on the line, but at the end of the day, you know what I want to see? I want to see some good chess, some close matches, some overtimes. You know, we could see it. Can't sleep on this team. ASU is the best. Definitely in the bag. That's what I'm saying. Not a single doubt in my mind. And it starts with Nervous Knight here, taking on the Giraffe. I wonder why queen to e7 and not like queen here. Oh, because of the... But then the... I don't know. That and then here. Anyways. All right. Definitely we're going here, right? Easy move. Bishop e1 played. Why is Kiana's game always last to play? We need this round. I guess we have Kiana versus June. So the top 2 boards. That'll be fun to see. All right, Patrick versus Drew. Let's see. Patrick 0 for 2 so far. This is the team captain, all right? If they're going to reverse the sweep, we're going to need to see some leadership starting from the top here. All right, so Patrick, he's got the white pieces. They're flying through this game, by the way. Neither side has used more than a minute. Queen takes a6, queen takes a2, queen takes b5. Maybe black plays b4. But not really sure it should matter. Patrick's up a pawn, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, if Patrick's to get any points, it's right here, right now. Yeah, Subhound. I think the order is wrong. I think like the Nace challenge links are just wrong. Just flat out. Unfortunately. But I mean, it's like it's an all play all format, but I think they have like the order weird and they have the colors weird and I don't know. Anyways. Let's check on Jake. Jake, a solid 2 out of 2 so far. Looking to see if he can go 3 for 3, staying perfect. Both sides castled kingside. Patel's got the bishop pair, so that's cool. Maybe like a5 is pretty good here, looking for bishop a6. We saw this worked out in another game earlier. Nope, the bishop just settles for a7, anticipating d4 pawn break at some point. This was an Alpin. Where's Sammy when you need him? This is his opening. All right, bishop d2. The bishop would like to go to e3, but the knight on f5 is a very well placed piece. Hard to kick that knight out. White basically needs to put a knight on d4, e3, like any of these squares to contest the knight, but the bishop covers this and the queen covers this. And it's going to be a while before the knight can come here and here, but all right, queen and rook doubled, rook to c1. Game starts in 8 minutes. All right, best of luck, Subham. We might, if Notre Dame wins this match early, we might leave early to watch the Division 1 matchup. All right, looks like the top boards here have just started their game. So Kiana versus Dark Templar. I know Kiana hasn't got any points yet, but she can make up for it here with a solid dub against the Dark Templar, June Wei. She can redeem herself. E4 from June. Let's check on Patrick again. So we do see b4. So yeah, it's funny. The A and the B pawns are just not trading, but as long as the queens are staring at the pawns, they're not going to move much, it seems. Black is just shuffling, which is the way to go, down a pawn here. So Drew's game plan is simple. Keep white at bay. Hello, chess lover. I don't know if you saw, we covered a Maryland match earlier versus Duke, and Maryland ended up winning. So that was something. All right, queen's here to defend, so the rook can now activate and maybe go here. Rook a5. Yes. Probably some good players. They're in Division 2, so yeah, they're pretty good. Let's go to a game that's a little more advanced here. Jake's game versus Patel. Sahil, I don't think so. I don't think that they have like their strongest team registered either, to be honest. All right, trading here for Patel. Patel trying to get to the back rank. Just move the bishop. But where? To d2, allowing rook to c2? You play with Kiana. Okay, cool. Yeah, rook here, but rook c2 still can be played. Kind of an annoying move. Italian named players. Like Patel? Or Lewis Anderson? Or June Wei? I don't know, Kaleidoscope guy. All right, under a minute for Jake. Yeah, I think after this round we're gonna watch D1. We're gonna watch Mizzou. Some strong players they've got. Okay, bishop to c5, threatening some discoveries. King steps over, but now we've got the knight check. Wait, there's bishop takes? How good is this? Pawn takes. And now what? Rook e2. Played. Nice find. Saving the b pawn. Blockading the e pawn. Rook trade. That's looking drawish, if not even better than for white. So probably black will play rook c1 check or rook c4. Those are my two predictions. Some combination of the two, even. Yep, so we see both moves played. Both players at about 30 seconds. Patrick beat Drew. Nicely done for Patrick's first win of the match. Let's see what went wrong. Okay, yeah, rook to the d file, and only then does Drew take the a pawn. One of the worst times to do it, because he's blundering mate. Queen check and desperado, but not gonna slip past Patrick. Giraffe chess is crushing on that board. How's this one looking? Let's make sure to give Patrick his point. Point for Patrick. All right, so the team leader, the ambassador, Patrick, leading the way to a reverse sweep. Let's see if his teammates follow suit. Patel down to 2 seconds. Very low on time. Rook's going after that b pawn, maybe. Less than 20 seconds for Jake. Brings the king in. They might threefold. Is white going to go for it? They do. But now the h pawn is weak. Now the g pawn is weak. King is in time. Rook up to push the b pawn. Patel trying to stir up some trouble. Rook down. King up. Ooh. Here, check. Pawn block. Interesting. Now black has a pass pawn. Simon, thanks for the follow. Check. King back. King up. Rook up. Rook check. No. King up. Push the pawn. What? All right. Well, they trade that b pawn out, and now the black rook can focus. Oh, threatening mate and the g pawn. Rook check. There goes one pawn. Oh boy. King g5. Yep. Oh no. All right, rook back. Check. Yes. In front of the pawn. Interesting. King out. Another check? No. Wait. You can't play like this. Why not h7? H7 was just like GG. Unless I don't know, man. I don't know. Can we No, but h7 doesn't work now because your king's on the h file. Rook h6 check. So low on time. Oh, lordy. Okay, rook g8 is a threat, but e2? Am I right? Queen. Wait. Wait. Oh my god, we queen and there's I don't know what's happening. Check, block. Uh 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 what's happening? Is this perpetual? I mean, surely you can get out of this, right? I mean, oh my goodness. How do we block with the queen? Somebody help me. Go to g6. What? Okay. Queen block with check. Queen block with check. Come on. No. No. Go back. Go back. No, but they're not going to do the same check anymore. Oh my word. Oh my lands. Tough to watch, man. Oh my goodness. It's just perpetual at this point. We missed our opportunity. All right, Giraffe Chess won their game. So they're at 3 out of 3. And with this draw, Jake officially wins the match for Notre Dame. 2.5. And that is Patel's first points of the match. Half point. One final game. And yeah, we're going to move on. We're going to leave this match around early because we know the results already. And yeah, we're going to watch ASU again, but this time they're A team versus Mizzou. Bishop takes c4, yeah. Come on, Kiana. This is your best game so far, right? She's lost her first 2 matches. The A pawn is running. Rook a2. Back in time to catch it. Low time for the Templar. 2 seconds. King back to b5. You can take a6 now. Rook takes. And now what? Check? Interesting. I don't know if I like that check. This check. Well, rook d6 though. Okay, rook b7. Huh. Maybe a little misplayed. Probably just a draw now. The c pawn is falling. Here. Takes, push, but rook c2. What? g6, I thought. Oh no. Dark Templar is going to take this. Wait. Oh, I don't know. Wait. Oh no. The eval bar is just swinging every which way. But yeah, the G pawn's unstoppable now. Oof. How much did I win? Probably like 1,000. I don't know. All right, resignation. So June wins their 3rd game in a row. We're gonna take a quick break because we're gonna set up for the Division 1 matchup between ASU and Mizzou. So thank you guys for watching that. Stick around, give me like a minute or two at the most, and we're gonna tune in to watch some Grandmaster level gameplay here in just a quick break. So I'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We've got a Division 1 matchup here in our round 2 of the spring 2023 season. This is Mizzou versus Arizona State. We were just watching ASU's B team. They just lost to Notre Dame. So let's see if the A team will have any better luck against this Mizzou team. Odds are probably not. This Mizzou team is stacked. They've got not one, but two Grandmasters playing today. Here we're watching Mikhail Antipov playing against Subham. That's Mr. Panda, who was in chat earlier. So ASU, they got their work cut out for them. Tough matchups here in both Division 1 and Division 3 that we just saw earlier. So yeah, let's see how we're doing. Looks like this game's going the distance. Subham 2600. He's doing pretty well for himself. Antipov now under a minute. Looks like Chris Repka just beat Michael. So let's give a point on the board for Mizzou there. And we also have Begim beating Equinox. So that is another point for Mizzou. How was my break? It was much needed for sure. I see this name is a little long. Classic Begim. Let's fix that for her. Crazy girl, she's known as. All right, let's see. Is the C-pawn hanging? What's going on in this one? Are we going to see an upset? I also might have missed Irina's game against Abilash. So let me check on that as well. I also need to announce that we have our weekly prize arena about to begin. If Subham wins this, that'll be a really big win for Arizona. All right, what is happening this time scramble? Rook and bishop versus rook and bishop. Let's see. There was okay, check here. Is there this? Oh man, the piece drops. Subhand with the tactics, the checks, the plays. What's going on? He's about to get this GM scalp. He's got 1 second. He's got to keep an eye on the clock. He's got to convert. Mate in 1 threatened. Rook covers. 12 seconds for Antipov. What's going on? He's trying to keep it safe. There's an outside pass pawn. Oh man, I'm nervous. 5 seconds for Subham. Okay, trading here. Antipov gonna try to survive this, a bishop down. Let's see. Now Antipov low on time. Going for the rook trade. Cannot trade rooks. He trades rooks. What is this? Oh, he's gonna try to trade the pawns off, and it's gonna be a draw. Oh, but this move. That keeps, look, he's got the H pawn. It promotes on the right color square. A light square. Bishop here? Hold on, you can take this. Oh, this is lost. This is dead lost. Wow. A huge win for Ashish Panda. And he's gonna remember that one. That was a good game. Yeah, well done. My question is, where is Fish Perfect? Let's see. Is that even their username? Perfect. With a K. Chess Bond. So Chess Bond won against Fish Perfect. Wow. So that round was 2-2, tied for ASU. Nice. What a start to this matchup here. And we're just waiting for round 2 now. Let's check on how did Crazy Girl's game go. So she's got the black pieces here. Trade of queens. Trade the bishop for the knight. Does this win a pawn for white? Oh, the double. So the pawn comes back. Another trade of pawns. Ah. All right, Antipov versus Chessbon. So Antipov kind of upset in that first round by Ashish. And now he's playing against Chessbond. 2,400. So we shall see how this goes. All right, what's going on? Here's Fish Perfect's game against Subham. Big rating advantage for Subham. All right. Let's see. How's Repka doing? Repka with the black pieces. Liking white here, but it's still very early. Chris has used 2 seconds of his clock. Chris won his first game. He's at 2,700. How's Crazy Girl doing? She's playing against Michael Pat. Michael Byer. He lost his first game, but he is a national master. Playing against Big Eam. She's got a time advantage here, 4 minutes to 2:45. Looks like white's going to reclaim this E pawn, or maybe the C pawn. So Crazy Girl's got kind of hanging pawns up here in the center, but she's got 2 of them. Let's see, and white has a weak B pawn, so all right, bishop to D5, trying to tie them together, but white can still capture E4, or maybe even C4 as well. So knight takes, knight takes, knight takes back. And now what? Kind of a pen. Like, I don't know if white wants to trade the bishops, you know? So here, attacking the bishop. Bishop defended. Maybe knight d2. It's okay to trade the bishops. Knight c3 instead. Attacking that bishop 3 times. So probably bishop trade. King takes. Queen steps up, defending the c pawn. Bishop over. Maybe threatening b6. I don't know. B6, you just trade, but you lose the B pawn in the end, so that's probably not good. Let's check on the other game. Let's see. Who we got? Subham against Fish Perfect. This is Arena. Board 4 from Mizzou. With the white pieces. Queen to A4 just played. It's a good bishop on A7 for Ashish. Bishop back to C2. Ashish also a little bit of a time advantage, 30 seconds. But yeah, not sure where to put the bishop, so the pawn pushes, frees some space. Maybe here. Knight move here. What, queen here or something? Queen here. Seems interesting. White could double the rooks. Maybe you lose this pawn, I guess. What to do? Yeah, any knight move is a discovery, so that's cool. Is there bishop takes g6? You don't really want to take on e5 and pin yourself like that. Antipov won his game here with the black pieces. Too many pawns. And now too many queens. So Antipov, after losing that first game, gets a point back here in round 2. How's Michael doing against Begim? The two titled players going at it. Queen c7. Pawn push. Queen steps up. Rook c1, is that one idea? Maybe not. Offering the queen trade. Maybe rook c4 was the idea. There's some idea. Oh boy. That's a fork. Pawn push. Uh-oh. Knight takes bishop with check. Takes the rook and resigns. Begim with the tactics. She's 2 for 2 now. She's leading the Mizzou team. Let's check in with Irina. She's under 20 seconds. She's got to pick up the pace here. Subham still hasn't developed the bishop. Needs to connect the rooks. Irina just played knight to e4. So it looks like she did go for knight c5. Queen went back to a5. Maybe there was b4 there? I don't know. Maybe afraid of queen c7. So, all right, underdeveloping the bishop now, attacking the rook. Rook steps back. I think white should go bishop b3. I think black should go bishop to e6. There you have it, folks. Queen in now, threatening knight g5. That's a strong move coming up for Irina. Ashish, he's got the time advantage, but he's under siege. Irina's queen entering the battle. Pawn push, trying to keep the knight out of g5. Oh my goodness, there's a tactic here, folks. Apparently. Oh my gosh, he's played it. Knight f6, check. Unleashing the light squared bishop. What is going on here, folks? Oh, what a move. What a sweet deal. Dude, she played that so fast. She had barely any time on the clock. She finds this. Oh, it's beautiful. Bishop takes g6 on a pre-move. You're kidding me. And now what? Can you take it? Lose all of your pawns? King steps up. Bishop comes back. Oi. King G7, huh? Is there an arena today? Yes, there is. Exclamation point arena. You've got 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure Brown is in there. Let me know if I'm wrong, if you need help. Four seconds. 3, 2. Rook's doubled. Rook D1. Trying to trade off here. Oh, man. What is this game? What is going on? Rook E3. Rook G3 coming in hot. Come on. Wow. Sacking a piece. Sacking a rook. Queen takes F6. Bishop takes. What? Queen takes D2. Oh my goodness. And the rooks fall. Wow. I mean, she probably had checkmate somewhere, but this is good. Oh boy. Irina with the tactics, man. Bishop takes E5. Oh, come on. Queen. Now it doesn't really matter. Oh man. What the heck happened? Where did the queen go? Oh. Wow. What a game. Irina. Huge win. Her first win of the match, but a crazy one. She took down Asish. The tournament starts in 30 minutes, and it's 5+2 time control. 5 seconds, 2-second increment. All right, one last game in this second round. Repka versus Equinox. Bishop versus Knight. Up a pawn for Equinox, actually. Interesting position. Knight B1, is that a thing? Pawn on a dark square. So, I think Chris should be able to hold this. I would imagine. Okay, that's a check. King F3. Here. Wait, but there was bishop check. There was bishop check to bishop C1, and like the knight was really low in squares. Now it's even. Yeah, time pressure though. Pawns on dark squares for Repka. This is a good knight versus a bad bishop now. I imagine. Yeah, the A pawn is falling, but the H pawn is falling. But is black faster? Oh, they take the E pawn. Okay. And now the E pawn runs. Wow. King is coming back. Not in time to take the H pawn. And the king is joining the party. Black is crushing. Man. The king hesitated. Knight takes. Queen on the board. Wait, but white's pretty close. White's pretty close. Oh. There's a second queen on the board. Resigns. Chris Repka, 2 for 2. He wasn't going to let the Equinox take him down there, but that was a close game. And Pranav had chances for sure. All right, so 2 rounds underway. We've got the second half of the match to go. 6-2 is the lead. Mizzou winning both rounds 3-1. Um, yeah. So Mizzou, they just need 2.5 points left to get the win. I actually forgot. I should have made a prediction. Should have paid out the outcome. Who wins? Notre Dame wins. Okay, let's do another prediction for the second half of this match. So let's see. Does Mizzou win? Do they double this current score? Or, okay, does Mizzou get more than 12 points? Or let's say, no, that's fine. That's a good question. Let's add a third. We'll do 2 minutes. All right. So, round 3 underway. Here we've got Irina versus Pranav. We've got all 4 games being played. You love to see it. Here's Subham versus Repka. This is a close match in rating. Repka 2 for 2. Ashish, he beat Antipov and lost to Arena. So that was fun. We also have Antipov versus Michael. Who do we watch? Probably we'll keep an eye on Subham. Top rated player for ASU against 2,700. So Ashish hasn't castled yet. And kind of an interesting setup for black. You've got a strong center, a castle, but the pawn on g4 seems out of place, but it's kind of annoying for white to deal with. But the knight's going to come to e3 maybe. That maybe blunders the e-pawn. Maybe you take on d5 first. Or bishop c2 works as well. Because now the bishop defends e4. So I'm expecting white to bring in the knight to e3. But maybe black just plays h5. Maybe white should play h5 first. Knight in. This kind of is keeping... Okay, that gives up the pawn, yes. But the knight comes into f4. White can simply take it or move the queen. These are your 2 options. I like queen to f3. I feel like makes sense. Queen f3 played. So now the threat is to take twice on f4. You could even maybe take on no. All right. Okay. f5 played, pawn takes, and now bishop to d5. Is there bishop to e4? All right. Asish is thinking, do I block on e4 with the bishop? What was the computer saying here? Oh, bishop b3 is a nice move. Bishop b3 I didn't consider. But that pins the bishop to the king now that the f pawn is moved. But bishop to e4, this is a bit more natural, I think. For sure. Like, Repka thinking here. I mean, the position's good for white. So, up 2 pawns for white. I mean, sheesh. Or should I say sheesh? All right, I was looking at this move. Rook takes f5. Computer doesn't like it, but I don't see why it doesn't work, right? So the point is the bishop can't take the rook because you lose your queen. So what's the big deal? I thought bishop takes f4, right? Because you remove the defender of d5. Oh, that's what it is. But still, okay, I'm still confused. Oh, pawn takes, defends. Oh, castles. I mean, there's just layer after layer here. Is there 97? Is that like the only move? 97. Oh my god, 97. And then is there like 93? Can we play 93 right now? Oh man. Wow. I mean, Asish, he's a GM scalper these days. Let's see him. He takes with check. Very wise. Rook takes, right? I mean, come on. Rook takes. Rook takes. Queen here. And now you can take on h5 for free. What is he thinking about? Double checking, I guess? He's in shock. He's in disbelief of what just happened on the board. So much time left for both these players, too. Rook takes h5. What was this? What were you worried about? And they didn't even. Oh, there was queen takes c6 discovery. Okay, all right. I was like, why is black not taking on g4? Okay. Well, yeah, some strange things happening here. Whoa. Okay, giving up the knight, but still completely winning for white. So paranoia sets in. All right, rook e1. Am I right? Am I right, folks? Give him the old rook e1. The old rook e1 move. Rook e1's good. Rook e1, threatening to take a piece. G3 played. F takes, pawn takes, and now the knight should move. Perhaps to f1, and how do you save it? Well, you have bishop to h6, followed by bishop to f4, so that's kind of annoying. I'm doing a good job. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I've got one last hour after this, and I'm gonna go eat lunch. Thanks, initiative. You guys are doing a good job. All right. You guys are hanging in there alongside with me. I'm trying to watch these games. You guys also like give me more energy, like just knowing that someone's watching. I've like definitely dozed off on stream before covering these matches. It also doesn't help that I go to bed incredibly early It's like beyond late at that point, and I wake up early. Big brother, thanks, Ahmed. Okay, Arena's down to her last 4 seconds. What's going on? This is hit. She just resigns. Oh man, interesting. So that's a point for Equinox. Back to this game. Let's see. So Equinox is on the board for the first time. How'd the predictions turn out, by the way? Not a lot of predictors. That's okay. I was late to the party. We'll do another prediction for the viewer arena. Maybe. Speaking of which, exclamation point arena. Let's see how many people are in there. Right now there's 12 players. Still 17 minutes before it starts. I think last week we got over 80 players, so that was cool. All right. Rook check looks good. Block, and like here. Oh, that's with check. That's funny. Rook's coming here though. Like there's issues. Maybe this. Rook takes, yeah. And then follow with this and this. And you're chilling. Subham taking down the GMs, dude. His second GM scalp of the match. Antipov beat Michael. So that's his second point. And one last game here. Chessbond versus Begim. Oh, not looking good for Crazy Girl. Wait, what's going on with this? Oh, that's main one. They needed rook takes, apparently. Wow, what a nice mate. Yeah, here apparently bishop h7 is mate in 5. Followed by bishop to f5. King here. Anyways, let's put a point on the board for Chessbond, shall we? That's a good round for ASU there. 3-1, yeah? Only Antipov got a point. So ASU, they're still in it. They're only down by 2. If they do another 3-1 round, they will tie the match. But that's going to be a tall order. Because Subham, he got points out of both GMs, but now he's not playing the GMs anymore. So we'll see if the other players can beat the GMs. So yeah, I guess one final round to go, and then we're gonna do the weekly arena. All right. So yeah, what was the prediction? Someone said that Mizzou does not make more than 12 points. That is true. Right? Because, well, unless they tie, I don't know if that counts. I think the prediction is assuming it ends in 4 rounds, right? We could take it literally, but I have a feeling it's not going to make it to overtime. At most, if Mizzou sweeps, they'll get to 11. But I'm thinking maybe we'll have like a 10 to. I think Mizzou wins this maybe 3-1. Maybe they split it 2-2. I don't know. Asish, why do you have 3 blacks? Because the thing's messed up. You can try to rematch. You can talk to like the other team. They also will have like someone else on your team will have 3 whites. So yeah, it's The links are messed up. So it's up to you. No, I know it should be 2-2. I mean I've told them, they're aware too. But yeah, it's a mistake on their site. So I'm sorry about that. Okay. B4 from Equinox trying to break up this pawn structure, and we see C4 played. So this could leave white with the isolated D pawn. We'll see what Equinox decides to do here. If you don't take on C4, maybe C5 is a move for white. Lots of time for Antipov. He's gained time. A master of time. Repka, also with the white pieces. Got the bishop on D3 for chess pawn. This is actually really annoying. Black definitely has a lot of space here. B3 played. So putting pressure on the C pawn. It's like there's takes. Knight comes here, interestingly. I guess going after the C pawn. So pawn takes, knight takes, yes. Support. Defending. Recapturing. F3, an interesting move. Maybe just trying to prevent E4. Maybe trying to play E4 themselves. All sort of makes sense. Although queen here would be annoying, right? Bishop on G3 is bad. Yeah, that's another point of F3 is maybe you get another space. Let's check back in with Antipov. So yeah, white expanded a bit on the king side. The dark square, both fianchettoed bishops have been traded off. But Equinox has a light square bishop, which could be very valuable. Very active rooks for white, though. Black's rooks haven't moved much. The bishop on D7 is hanging immediately. I just figure like bishop C6 makes sense. But then I guess there's knight E5. So bishop here. This allows the doubling though of the rooks. That's annoying. Paired with like queen F4, knight E5, like lots of pressure on the F pawn. Just pressure on the 7th in general. This is looking good for white. So Antipov, solid position. Look at the time difference, dude. 4:53 to 1.5. Yikes. Like even in an even position, this is pretty tough to deal with. This isn't an even position. This is white dictating the initiative. All right, trading down here. Knight coming in to F7. Does the rook have to go straight back? Or can we play rook C7? Is that even an idea? Rook C7, it's been played. And now what? Queen, I don't know. I don't think you can make it. Wait, queen takes B4, is that a move? That doesn't necessarily strike me as convincing, but it's been played. Yeah, if a5, there's queen a3, I guess. Queen g5. What is... Oh, queen g5 I guess is a move as well. Queen g5. Does queen g5 threatening anything, though? Antipov, he's in the pawn grubber territory. He's taking a pawn to defend the rook. Like, if the purpose is to defend the rook, then check makes sense. Or taking a pawn makes sense. Queen g5, I don't know what the follow-up is. Like, queen g5 here, I guess there's queen takes. Oh my god. Wait, no, there's not. What? Maybe there is. I don't know. It's kind of a crazy idea, but I mean, black doesn't have to play h6. That's kind of a fun tactic, though. Threatening knight takes g6. Knight g. Oh, because of this, you have this. Okay. Yeah, there were some threats there. I wonder if that's what the computer was looking at. It says queen takes b4 is best. What's wrong with this? No, I don't know. Maybe like queen here or something. Yeah, we do see the trade. Another trade. Pawns on dark squares. King on dark squares. Knight preventing this, so knight's getting kicked. Back. Trade. Push. No pushing here. Interesting. Yeah, because... Oh, that's a check. Knight here? I don't know. Okay, take, push, push. Knight here blocking the bishop. King takes, but queen on the board. This guy's running. That's a check. That's a game over. Antipov, 3 points out of 4. All right, that's game 1 of 4 in round 4. Let's check on his teammate here, fellow grandmaster. A4, taking space. A 2-on-3 here, a minority attack. I don't really think that's a minority. I don't really know. All I see is that there's 3 pawns and there's 2 pawns. The 2 pawns are moving closer to the 3 pawns. Therefore, it's a minority attack. That's my definition of it. I don't know. How'd I do? All right. Queen opposite the king. King steps up. Can't bear it any longer. Queen takes on b2. Now, it's not a minority attack. It's an equality attack. All right. The knight's going to get this pawn, though, right? Or no, I guess we can go here. I guess. But then there's like this. And then, I don't know. This is kind of interesting. Wow, computer did not like that move. That was the move that I wanted to make. That's probably why it was bad. It wants queen b8 or queen a8. Or queen b2. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, anyways. Back to the live position. Queen to f2 was a check. Threat. So, rook steps aside to protect. Here we go. Queen hitting everything. I'm looking at this guy. Computer really doesn't like that move. What the heck? This? I don't know. Somebody tell me. Wow. Yeah, it was knight d2. Knight d2 was the move, apparently. Oh, boy. All right. What is going on? Can we take f5? Then they take e3. I have no idea. Sometimes natural moves are blunders. Yes, I will be streaming the arena, which is starting in 4 minutes. All right, what the heck is happening? Here, hates this move with the move rook b4. Rook b4 played. Is the queen trapped? Is the queen cooked? Oh my goodness. Queen a1. Queen A1, only move. And now what? Knight takes. Oh my goodness. Bishop takes. Mate in 1. Oh my god. Chris Revka blundering mate in 1. Who knew GMs could make mistakes? And big ones at that. Chess Bond with a big win over the incredible Bubachik. He ends with 3 out of 4, only losing to Antipov. All right. I mean, this match isn't over yet, folks. It's down to the bottom 2 boards. We've got Michael versus Irina, and we've got Ashish versus Bagim. Oh, but Bagim's looking good here. Oh, man. Okay. You can take this, right? Rook takes d8. Okay, this is annoying, though, but that's defending. I'm looking at tactics. Tactics here, baby. And the time disparity is huge. I mean, Subham's played such a good match. It would be incredible if Arizona State could tie Mizzou. Imagine. Less than 10 seconds for Ashish, though. And this other game's also in an absolute time scramble. And it's not clear what's happening. Bishop pair for Arena. Knights well placed for Michael. Both sides under 15 seconds. Time scramble galore. What are we doing here? Can we take this? Is there a sacrifice here? I don't know. Rook's doubled. I mean, oh, H-file. That's a huge advantage. Queen here is coming. Queen here. Queen H2 played. Queen H7 check. 4 seconds. You gotta move. Here. Oh my god, the queen sacrifice. Queen takes G7. Oh my god. What a beautiful mate with the bishop and the rook. Arena puzzle rushed it. And Crazy Girl wins her game as well. So the bottom 2 boards for Mizzou come in clutch in this 4th and final round. They win the match for the team there. So Bagim, 3 out of 4. Arena, 2 out of 4. Final score, 10-6. So ASU, they made it close and exciting. They could have maybe had a chance there in the final round. It would have been crazy. But Mizzou holds on and they win. A nice score. And with that, we're going to take a quick break. That's it for the matches today, but we do have our arena, which is starting like right now. So to join the arena, you have to be part of one of the clubs. If you're not in our club, you can join our club page there. Most of the clubs that are participating are college clubs, but anyone is welcome to join. You can join through our public Collegiate Chess League club page, which I just linked in the chat. I'm going to take a quick break to set this up, but I will be right back. All right, everyone, welcome back. We've got our weekly prize arena starting and it's underway. Let me share with you guys how that's looking right now. Boom, there it is, our arena. Isn't it beautiful? We've got a bunch of schools invited, like I think 60. So that's cool. Here we've got Epicness, Roland from UCLA up against Shock Masteo from Illinois. 23.95 versus 22.43. And it's looking good for Shock Masteo. Let's see. All right, Shock Masteo wins. Let's find another game. Here's another top matchup here. Sauron versus Alquaka. Almost pull the upset somehow. That was close, dude. That was a fun match to watch. 10-6. But you were within 2 there at the end. Yeah, I mean, you won round 3. Just didn't win round 4. All right, what's going on in this one? Leaving the queens on. Attacking F7. Yeah, somehow that's funny. You're only a GM Slayer. All right, so Sauron, another Illinois player. Brown is in the lead. Illinois is trailing behind them. So, just as a reminder, everyone, we do have prizes on the line. The top 5 clubs get an additional membership to give out. And we're also keeping track of all the weeks and all the scores, all the points. So at the end of the regular season, we're going to add all of these all of these scores, and the top 5 clubs of the cumulative scores will win an even bigger additional prize. So that's pretty cool. This is like separate from our regular season, our main events, but it's casual, it's fun. We're trying to get more people to join and play and participate, and get more people to join like their club pages on chess.com and to use that. So yeah, let's see what's happening in this game. It's 3 pawns versus 2. Sauron's the favorite here. Also up a lot of time. Let's check on Sparky the dog. This is a fellow Joe representing Buffalo. Both players over 2,000. Low on time for Sparky. King's still in the center of the board. And a lot of pressure on both sides, really. Active queen, though, but a knight move like this could be a rough spot to be in. This pawn is hanging. Yeah, I don't know. 50 seconds, though. Tough spot. Let's see how Joe responds. I'm rooting for my fellow Joe. 30 seconds, though. It's tough to 3 minutes. Rook to f7. That looks like a free piece. That looks like a free piece. Is there like knight takes e5? Wow, that would be sharp. That looks so good though. Oh, and it's been played. That's kind of a deal breaker here. I'm sorry. But this position is crumbling. Look at this. Wait, no, you're in double check, my friend. You got to move. Queen here, here. Oh, is that a pawn mate? Ouch. Wait, queen takes. Oh, you kind of wish it was mate. Oh, he's playing on, but I mean, where's the hope here? Really? Dang. So tough. Honestly, might want to move on, try to get more points elsewhere. Bishop block. Oh, knight check. Bishop takes. Rook check. Queen takes. I don't know. There's so much happening. Knight, the old knight check to follow up with the old queen check. Queen takes. Rook takes. I mean, yeah, there's your resignation. How much more could you take? Brutal game there. Brutal game. Yeah, knight takes e5. Nice shot. Lining up the discovered double checks. This game still going on. I would maybe play here. Okay. Here. Interesting. That's a pawn gambit, isn't that? Or I guess you've got this check and that's. I mean, white's got something to play for here. White's got some chances, right? Especially with the time pressure. Look at this. Oh, you could have had h takes with check. Uh-oh. Hold on here. Oh. Uh-oh. Why wouldn't you go to h2? Yeah, probably should have connected the pawns there. I'd imagine. Now what? Exactly. Questionable. Maybe rook g1 was a thing? I guess there's this check. Check here. King up? No, just here, okay. Check. Here, there's pawn check. If here, there's rook check. If here, there's that. Oh boy. White's got the running pawn here. If check here, if check again here, pawn push. Here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait. Here. You queen takes. Surely this is gonna be the G'est of G's. Yeah, rook here. Wow. All right, Sauron getting a big win for Illinois over Brown University. Brown is well, with that, they're in 4th place behind Illinois now. Bangladesh in 1st. Let's see. Let's find another game. Here we go. Here's a big one. Virginia versus Illinois. We've got Galileo, also known as National Master Owen McCoy, up against Quill Logic. That is Aiden. Okay, Aiden's low on time. But can he take that pawn? I guess not. There would be rook e3. So the king steps aside. You're not tricking Aiden, at least not yet. He sees it. Rook takes pawn. That defends the h-pawn. Aiden's looking good here against the titled player. It's close. Let's see. Club standings. We're up to 15 schools with points. 46 minutes left in the tournament. 3 seconds for Aiden. He's living on the increment. I was gonna say living on a prayer. Okay. Okay, the bishop's hit. Oh, offering this trade. The knight steps back. King steps up. That loses the A pawn. Aiden's getting his pieces picked off here. Hold on, what's happening? All right, rook steps somewhere defendable. So there's knight e5. I like this. Check. The king is forced backwards. Look at how Galileo's bishop and knight are just complementing each other so well on the dark squares and the light squares. All right, rook in. Bishop in. Uh-oh, threatening mate on the back rank. Check here. Hold on. Rook has to move. Why not take on a7? Is that not okay? All right, takes with check now. Here, check again. Check, forcing the rooks off. Hold on, is bishop b5 a move? King here, though. What the heck is happening? Okay, attacking the bishop. Bishop attacking the pawn. This is just going to be a draw. This is looking like a draw. Although, maybe the white king is faster. They trade everything off. Nah, it's a draw. Yeah, he's offering this trade. Just take, right? I mean, come on. You're not going to flag with increment, no? The title player hoping for some little tricks here, some blunders. Just trade down, right? Come on. What about a draw offer here? There's a check. Bishop d4. There's a check. King up. Bishop there. What? I don't know. LMFU, thank you for the follow. All right, they drew by agreement. There you go. All right, let's see. What's the next game we're going to look at? What's going on over here? We've got John Brown University playing against Bangladesh. What else is there? We've got a player from Spain tuning in against Ohio State University. So the Buckeyes are in. Oh boy, that eval was not happy. I looked away for a second and I just saw this swing. So it loves white, and that is what I call Botez Gambit. But yeah, queen here, for whatever reason, not accepting these free gifts, I suppose. So yeah, Bangladesh still in the lead. Illinois in second. Narfu in third, Colby in fourth, and Brown in fifth. University of Cape Town, where are they? They won last week. Not to be seen this week, I guess. They were invited. They have 3 points. So, yeah, we'll see. I'm excited to see how the final standings go. We do have that listed in our I've added a sheet to our roster, which is exciting. All right, let's give queen check. Yep, nice move. And then I want to do this, and this. VSim, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello, Deck Adventures. Welcome. All right, that wins a piece. Very nicely played. Pawn takes. It's not over just yet. Queen check. That wins another piece. It's getting closer to being over. Yeah. Pawn push. We're there. Although, check this out. That's a cool move, right? Right? Here, but then there's this. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. But hey, why not? Why not try it out? Right? Oh. Look at that. Don't take it. Oh no, my queen. Oh no. Oh no. The Botez Gambit. He's in time for it. I mean, who knows? All right. Here. Or here. I don't know. What's the deal with checks these days? Now you have this, and then you can take. Taking the queen wins a pawn. Because you can block on d1 again. They might threefold. Check here. I don't know. Threefold coming in hot. Let's see. Did they take the queen now? No. Check here. Oh. Okay. King f7. Queen g7. King back to e6. Queen e7. King back to f5. No joke. They might threefold. Was king here something? I mean, come on. Don't go this way. Oh, no. Go back to e6. Anywho. Maiden 1. Oh, come on. Oh, lordy. Oh, my goodness. Take the queen now. All right, there it is. Jeez. All right. Queen d1 or rook d1? Rook d1. Okay. Oh, my lordy. Chess, man. What a game. Oh, why do I watch? Why? I should be looking at something else, man. What's going on? All right. Oh, here's a big one. We've got the level 3 Bison against Xenon Hawk. Do you guys even understand what's at stake here? This is ambassador on ambassador matchup. Level 3 Bison, none other than Howard University's Lawrence Custis, club leader and ambassador, versus Xenon Hawk. This is Brown University's ambassador. Lawrence is going to be invited as a guest on our college chess podcast coming up this week. So you won't want to miss that. Maybe we can discuss this game with him. We'll see. So it looks like Xenon Hawk doing well with the black pieces against... Oh, queen takes c4. What a tactic. Taking advantage of the pin. Oh, my goodness. Here, uh-oh, knight check. Xenon's just short on time, man. He's just blundering. Surely Lawrence sees it. He finds it. Yep. That's a nice shot. Knight takes with check. All right. No more checks. Don't hang your queen. That could be a close one. All right. There's one check. But you're going to run out. Pawn push. That's not going to help. Pawn push yet again. And queen to c7 is going to be mate. Queen takes. Knight takes. Where's the checkmate? Hello, trick season? I don't know. Welcome. There's the mate. All right, good game from Lawrence. Let's check on this one. There's low time. John Brown versus Bangladesh. Um, hmm. Stalemate. Oh my goodness. That's funny. How else? Wow. Wow. Pawn and two pawns and a rook. The winning move is g6 or just any king move. And you go the very natural rook g8 just to draw. I've never seen a stalemate like this. That is crazy. You can't promote to anything. Wow. Okay. Man. That's fun. Okay. Next game. Ooh, we've got another ambassador matchup here. This is Sparky the dog, also known as Tiger Joe, up against Mosharov. Looks like Mosharov doing well. He's gonna win by resigns there. Okay, Braining's in here. Another one of our ambassadors. He just lost, unfortunately, to checkmate. Another Joseph. Another Joseph ambassador. Okay, we've got Immortal Sniper from Delaware up against Mr. Omelet from Brown. I'm gonna just say it right now. I'm a fan of the omelet. I'm an omelet fan. Just an absolute like omelet entrepreneur. So we're rooting for the omelet here. All right, rook check. King up maybe. Knight takes pawn with check. And then you win the knight on d7. Right? Right? 97 played. Mr. Omelet, he's cooking. He's about to scramble Immortal Sniper's eggs. All right, gotta watch out. This is actually really dangerous. This, I mean, come on. Rook here offering a trade, but rook check. This is deadly. Deadly. Rook here. There's this. And then that? What's going on? Knight check. Defending, attacking, hitting everything. Oh my word. Mr. Omelet turning Immortal Sniper's pieces into a scramble. Winning the rook. Oh my goodness. Lovely stuff here from the brown player. All right, let's see. Okay, we've got another ambassador here. We just watched Patrick in Division 3 losing. Who they lose to? Notre Dame. He's back for more. He's looking for redemption. The 5+2 time control here. Kind of interesting position. I mean, we've got triple isolated pawns, doubled pawns back here. Both knights on the rim. A check. Knight coming in, saying hello. And how do you do? Yeah, what's going on with all this stuff going over here? I don't know, man. Pawn push, saying go ahead, take with check. I'm gonna come here. You're gonna have to move again, and then I'm gonna push again. Knight here, saying go ahead, take me. See what I care. Then there's pawn push. Champagne Saucy, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Are you a fan of college chess? Any college students in the chat? Besides the ones that already have been here. Can't make money. I see you. I know. I saw you join from Wake Forest. Just a fan of college in general. Are you a student? Are you a graduate? Or an alumni, I should ask. Fan of chess in general. That makes sense. Illinois got some strong players today. I feel like they might be the favorite to win. Here's a 1200 matchup. See, John Brown versus UCLA. Also a college student. Are you part of your college chess club? Are you playing in this tournament? So Bangladesh is in the lead. They're trailed by Brown by 1 point, and Brown's trailed by Illinois by 1 point. So it's a three-way race for the top. Super close. Northern Arctic Federal University is at 3 points behind Illinois. And we've got University of Cape Town in 5th place. They won last week. You just got into chess. That's awesome. Welcome. Well, if you let me know what school you go to, I can let you know if they have a chess club. You want to get to 1,000? Very doable. You can do it. I believe in you. If you check out our clubs list, maybe you can find your school yourself. Maybe they're listed. Maybe not. But we do have a lot of schools. Okay, here's a 2100 matchup from two international schools. We got South Africa versus Russia. So both players 2100. Yeah, let's there's so many good games to watch. We're at the halfway point of the tournament. I want to keep an eye on Patrick here. How's Patrick looking? Patrick's pawn is caught dead in its tracks. And looks like maybe you got to play bishop a5. I don't know. Not really the ideal place to be here. Or maybe like knight backwards. Yeah. Knight backwards has been played. So let's see. Bishop takes. B takes. Knight attacking the B pawn. Okay. If knight takes, that knight's trapped, cooked. But there's knight takes, bishop takes, king takes, so I don't know. Kind of interesting, right? Like you can't really lose that position, but it looks pretty hard to win it as well. Okay, just e5. But what about this now? So maybe there's this, this, this. Yeah, I don't know. Knight to c4, holding on to all of this stuff. Low time for Patrick. He's bringing the pieces in. Yeah, the knight is hit. Knight can take here with check. We take this. King stepping up, defending that. Wait. Can we not push our pawn? I guess they take with check. Uh-oh. Outside passer. That's not looking good. Not looking good for our boy. Let's check in over here. Cape Town, 15 seconds. Against Richard Karp. Wait a second. That looks pretty good. Or this, there's check. 10 seconds now. I mean, this is a really big threat, so this has to be played, right? And now this played. Such little time. All right. here. Hmm. Rook here, kind of a peculiar move. But okay. Wait, rook a3 looks really good. Pawn push also looks good. 3 seconds. Now don't give check. Maybe just continue pushing. Keep pushing. Alright, yeah, Patrick lost, unfortunately. D3 played. Looks like Paladin is doing well for UCLA here against John Brown. Braining lost. Richard Karp just won. Let's check in over here. The two 2100s, the international teams. Rook and pawn in games. Thrilling, exciting. On the edge of my seat. White's going for the pass pawn here. What to do? What to do? There's a rook check to be given, but then our a pawn is weak. Darn. Yeah, probably just a draw. But maybe white has something to play for. White definitely has a better position. Better placed pieces. Better potential for pawns. We shall see. All right. Quick check on the club standings. We've got Bangladesh still in first. 5 points now ahead of Illinois. Brown trailing Illinois by 1 point. Ohio next with 26. And in fifth, 1 point behind them is Narfu. All right, so the Black King steps back, probably looking to get to G7 to defend the G6 pawn and to play F6 check. Man. What a day. So much college chess. I started at 7 in the morning and now it's 11:36. So, all right, king up, check town, king back, and then we gotta maybe we play a6. Look at that. Is that progress? No. The rook steps back, and we reach the same position we were at before. But surely, if whites were to try it another time, black surely could improve upon their position and play a6. Whoa, king to h6. Oh my goodness. That king is determined. They're in the business of making passed pawns. The king steps over, but now h5 question mark? h5 I guess allows for the a6 step up, but I don't know how much that helps. It's got to help at least a little bit. King back to f8. Let's check the standings. We have 2 players with 5 in a row. One from Ohio, one from Brown. Yeah, Shock Masteo and Sauron, they're still undefeated, but they just haven't played that many games. They're slow but steady. Where's Aiden? Where Aiden is at 1.5 out of 2. So only 2 games played. I mean, we have 20 2 minutes left in this arena. So, all right, what happened here? What's going on here? Here, and what? We push this. Could you imagine? Pawn takes though. Here and then here and then here. Vladik so low on time. 17 seconds. Illinois in the lead now. Bangladesh trailing by 2. Brown getting left in the dust. Wait, rook takes with check. Oh my goodness. And now it's a 2-on-1 majority. Rook check and get behind the pawns maybe. Here. Pawn push. Rook steps up. What is this? Is this a zugzwang? Well, I guess, what, like rook b7 or something? 1 on time. Oh my goodness, he flagged him. Wow. Wow, okay. The dirty flags are in play here. Okay, we've got Zwoom. This is the ambassador for Cape Town. We've also got this match here. We've got our ambassador from Florida Gulf Coast against Alfie Ziezen from Colby. Let's see. Who's our ambassador from Colby? Colby. Amtrak. Unfortunately, he I see. Hold on. That's funny. All right. Just under 20 minutes left in this arena. How's Colby doing, by the way? They're in 8th place. So they're 2 spots out. They're trailing Cape Town. And Cape Town's trailing Northern Arctic. So Cape Town, they got 1st place. Now they're struggling to get back to top 5. Braining under a minute here. Is he thinking or is he braining? Maybe he's both. 45 seconds. 40 seconds. He's completely lost though, so that kind of makes some sense. 30 seconds. He's made a move, but queen takes e3, or rook takes e3, looking pretty good here. Resigns, yeah. All right, Illinois. They're ahead of Bangladesh by 2 points. Bangladesh ahead of Ohio State. Where'd they come from? They're 1 point away from 2nd place. Let's check back in with Zwoom versus Al-Quaka. So let's see here. Both sides under 30 seconds. Al-Quaka is in 2nd place, only behind an Ohio State player. Oh, there's 2 Ohio State players in the lead. Al-Quaka's on a 5-game win streak. Computer did not like that move. Because of this, I suspect. Not played. Wait, the bishop was taken. Oh my goodness. Wait, what else was there? I don't know. That falls. Going for this guy. It's dangerous out there. Bishop here. What is going on? Check. Followed by knight f4. I like it. Maybe bishop e4. I don't know. Bishop back, bishop over. Oh no, the knight fork. Zwoom goes down. Nice find from Alquaca. Puts him back in second place with 6 in a row. How does that affect the standings? Illinois still in first. Ohio still in second. Bangladesh in third, tied with Brown. They're neck and neck there. And the third place is a big spot. That's the difference between platinum and gold for the weekly membership. Narfu in fifth, 7 points behind or ahead of Cape Town. Let's find another game, shall we? Let's see. What's a good one? All right, both these players at 1,500. Bangladesh versus Delaware. We can watch Can't Make Me Money from Wake Forest. Oh, not looking good. Down a rook here. Although the rook's under attack. All right, Bugs saves the rook. Bugs low on time. Can't Make Money might make something out of this with the time pressure. Unlikely, but you never know. Can't count them out. Let's see. Here's a big match. 2,300 versus 2,100. I think we saw Levienstein flag last match. Love rook c2 as a move. Rook a7 check. King up. There's rook g7 check, but I don't know if it's good. Any good or not. There's also rook a6 check. Both sides with a lot of time. They've traded down a lot. Pawn push. What the heck is that? Wow. I'm actually a little confused, right? Like, what is this move? A check here. Yeah, Muslim back, the higher rated player, but not sure the idea. Can't Make Me Money went down, unfortunately. Checkmate here for Chessman from Delaware. Nice. Lots of major pieces flying around the board there. We could cheer on Mr. Omelet. I mean, an absolute classic, fan favorite. Not looking too hot, though. His opponent, pretty strong. Pretty good player. 1,900 versus 900, so roughly 1,000 rating point difference. Here, check. The old queen takes. Queen check. Knight block? I don't know. This don't look too good for Mr. Omelet. That's a free piece. Bishop attacked by the knight or the queen. Either or. Probably knight takes is best. Forking both pawns. Yeah. All right, 12 minutes. Club standings. Illinois, I said they were the favorite, but Bangladesh behind by 3. Ohio State behind them by 1. Brown ahead of Northern Arctic by 2 points. So lots of swings can still happen here. Uh-oh. Okay, queen check, and now, I mean, that knight is so well placed. King can't castle either way, and the knight is just gonna, I don't know. So Lots of time for. We've got a doctor versus a mister. All right, knight fork. That wins an exchange. But don't take right away. Take the queen first. Yes. Now take with the knight. Is my guess. Now take the exchange. Oh, it takes with the king. Okay, checked. King up to d6. Yep. Oh, man. All right, pawn is saved. Yeah, it doesn't look too well for Mr. Omelet here, unfortunately. How's this one looking? Like a draw, opposite color bishops, same number of pieces. 10 minutes left in the arena. Oh, let's see. We've got Respectful in here. Respectful from BYU. We were watching their match yesterday. Who'd they play against again? Oh gosh. I forget. Who'd they play? I don't know. All the games are the same these days. Maiden 3, Sepgol, I'm sorry. It happens. Happens to all of us. The eyes never lies. This is the top player in the standings. 7 out of 7. Perfect score for Ohio State. All right. Oh my goodness. 59 players. Can we get to 60? Anyone gonna join late with 9 minutes left? What's going on in this position? We got opposite color bishops. Okay, this bishop's attacked a lot. Maybe bishop e6. No, your bishop's pinned. Oh no, you're losing a piece. I just realized. And now take on d5. Yikes. Check, but it ain't doing nothing. Rook over, just pawn push, or rook a5. All right. White should be able to convert this fairly easily. Club standings again. Ooh, Bangladesh is in the lead now by 2. Then Illinois, Ohio State, Brown trailing Ohio by 2, and then Narfu. So it is back and forth here. 8 minutes to go. Very low on time. Oh, there goes a rook. And resigns. The eyes never lies. Still undefeated. Is anyone gonna put a stop to them? Where's Papa Pizza Chess when you need him? Where's you Mish? Owen McQuaid played like 1 game and dipped. Let's see. Ooh, here's a big one. Shock Misteo versus Alquaka. Illinois versus Bangladesh. These are top 2 players here. Oh, man. All right. Looks like Shock is doing well. He's got, a queen on the board. Queen versus 2 rooks. Very interesting. Knight f2. What a move. If it can be played. I suspect king to g1, perhaps. As one idea. Rook check first. I like it. King steps up somewhere, but where? Ah, to d7, and then check. Interesting. How's this gonna work? Check, check, check. Here, check. King moves somewhere, but where? You gotta go to either a5 or a6. Looks like a6 has been chosen. You can't win at all. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're playing a tough matchup right now. I see against Sparky. Here's a close one. Pranav from repping the CCL against the level 3 Bison. Lawrence, our guy. This game's taken forever. How'd you lose a rook? Because what, you promoted it or you lost it? What's the technique here? Rook and bishop versus rook and bishop. I don't really know, to be honest. I think the principles are the same, right? You want to cut the king off, so that seems like a good start. I would maybe go bishop c4 there, but who knows if it's a big deal or not. Probably not. King's up, so no more bishop blocking. Bishop moves over. The rook moves. What? No! Oh my god, he needed rook here. Oh. We've seen so many blunders. It breaks my heart. Absolute rook mouse slip there. All right, here we go. Shock versus Alquaca. You know, sometimes the rooks are better than the queen. But these pawns are looking good for black. Only one move, rook b2, and they find it. Only one move holds a draw, rook b2. Queen check. Rook block, wow. Queen a4 maybe? Last chance. Last chance. Maybe for white to mess up, who knows? This is just gonna be draw. Yeah. The king cut off by the rook on the b file, and yeah, we just have a nice little repetition there. So that puts an end to Alquaca's streak. We got 3 minutes left. Wow, top 2 players are both Ohio. Yet Illinois still ahead of Ohio. Crazy. 29 and 25. That puts them at 54. If they had like one more player, they could have won probably. I mean, it's not. Oh my God. Bangladesh in first, 64 points. 3 minutes left in the tournament. Sparky's in third. Alquaca, after that draw, had their fire extinguished. They're in 4th place. Now in 5th place, as Vludik from Narfu is joining in 2nd place. Narfu is going to be good for top 5. Cape Town, after winning last week, they have fallen to 6th place. Let's see, any more games I can look at? Any more games? Let's check on Stony from Northeastern versus Bangladesh. Haven't seen Stony play yet. Stoney's down a knight, so that doesn't seem good. Will this game even finish in time? I suspect you could stall out, honestly. Club standings, Bangladesh is in first. 1 point away from 69. All right, flight square for black. I don't know. Standings are kind of fun to watch. Can Ohio get 4 points to pass Illinois? Does it matter? Yeah, I think it's going to be locked in how it is right now. First place, Bangladesh. Second place, Illinois. Third, Ohio State. Fourth is Brown. And fifth is Narfu. Oh, man. My room is so bright. I know. It's because I changed the brightness earlier because it was dark. How's that? Is that better? Okay. How much time left? 50 seconds. Yeah, looks like the scoreboard's not changing. Looked ethereal. Whoa, that's a big blunder, apparently. Queen check, here, rook check. I mean, this game's not gonna finish, right? I mean, surely the Bangladesh player is gonna stall it out, I assume. I mean, I would stall it out. I would make the only legal move here. But beyond that, if only this rook was already there. But alas. So let's see. Oh, queen takes this guy and then here. Huh. But then what? I actually don't see it. Ah, rook check. 3 seconds though. This game's not gonna finish. All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Bangladesh winning just ahead of Illinois. So 68-63 for Illinois in second place. Third place, we got Ohio State Buckeyes with 59 points. And that was only from 2 players. So that was pretty good performance by them. They just need a team, and then they'd get first. Brown University got 4th place. Northern Arctic is in 5th place. So those top 5 clubs, they'll each get an additional membership to give out this week. But we will be adding up all of these scores to our weekly leaderboard, our scoreboard. So all of that is going to be recorded. So yeah, thank you everyone that played. That was fun. And yeah, that's it for me today. I am done. I'm going to take a lunch break and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. We might have a match tomorrow or just randomly throughout the week, but if you follow our channel or you turn the notifications on or if you join our Discord, you'll be up to date and you won't miss a single match. So yeah, thanks everyone for being here. It's been a long, fun day and I am done. So we're going to find someone to raid. Stick around to find out who it's going to be. Let's see. Who do we got? Should we raid Indiana again? They're playing Notre Dame. What? All right, let's just raid them. All right, I will see you all over there. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a great rest of your weekend. Take care.